Alright guys, I hope everybody's doing well. We're gonna have a good time tonight. We're gonna have a great time tonight because tonight is night 2 of WrestleMania. I'm excited. I'm really excited about it. You know, even though last night wasn't so great, you know, I'm feeling optimistic. I think tonight could be better, especially after last night and how ridiculously horrible it was. There's no way tonight will not be better, so I'm optimistic. You know, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling good. That's right. Let me pull up the chat over here very quickly so I can see all of you and chat with all of you. Just hold on 1 second. Pulling up my chat right now. And I see my brothers right here. Welcome everybody, welcome. Great seeing all of you. I see Vision right here already. Vision, welcome. And Vision had a very nice question. If I did not like Cody retained, when are they gonna turn him heel? You know, they don't like to turn their big baby faces heel because if they do, the kids are gonna stop buying the merchandise. So they don't want to turn them heel. I'd like to see Cody Rhodes a heel, but I think it's going to be a long time before that happens. Look at what happened with John Cena, right? Ricky, welcome. Great seeing you. Wishing, welcome. We got my brother right here, Kasasha. Welcome, welcome. Who's ready for Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar? And that match is kicking off WrestleMania Night 2, which automatically makes me feel good about tonight, you know? I mean, they can't go wrong with it. If they screw up Night 2, I mean, they really would screw up everything. I mean, tonight we start off on a very high note with Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. And after that, we've got a ladder match, right? And a ladder match at WrestleMania is never a bad idea. So I feel tonight is going to be high energy and it's going to be good action. I think so. Welcome everybody. Welcome Kaljit. Welcome. We got Anil right here. Anil, welcome. Great seeing ya. We got Andy, my brother. Welcome, Andy. He says they better do that right. Indeed, brother. They better do that right. Wish something big happens in the main event. Look, I don't know. I mean, what could happen in the main event? I just hope that the Vision stays away, Braun Breaker, all of that stuff, all of that stays away and stays on Raw and Raw only. Talk about tonight. I don't know. I mean, what about the main event? Do you think shenanigans? Do you think somebody interfering? I don't know. I really don't know. I can't even imagine something like that because, you know, we had the interferences with Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll last night and they were terrible. So I don't know what could they do tonight, but whatever they do, I hope they do it right. You know, I hope they do it right. Welcome, my brother Anil right here. Welcome, Anil. Welcome. We got Nikhil in the chat. Nikhil, welcome. Great seeing you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for WrestleMania Night 2. We got Anil saying, hope they deliver. The IC ladder match will be good. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. You know, I think it's a missed opportunity because I really was looking forward to seeing perhaps Matt Cardona. I was looking forward to seeing Matt Cardona perhaps, you know, recreate history in some way and just win the Intercontinental ladder match. It would be a deja vu. You know, it's been 10 years. That moment with Zack Ryder 10 years ago at WrestleMania 32. You know, that was 10 years ago. And now we're at 42. So I thought it would be a perfect deja vu, 10 years in the making. Zack Ryder repeats history with the same championship and the same ladder, same WrestleMania. But no, Zack Ryder is not even in the match. Instead, we got Rusev in the match for some reason. Does anybody know why did Rusev get into this match and how did he get into this match? It seems like he wins nothing. I mean, Rusev wins nothing. No matches. He's barely featured on TV, but then all of a sudden he's featured in this WrestleMania ladder match. It's crazy to me. I don't get the idea. I don't understand what was the idea behind it. We got Anil saying the ladder match will be good. That's right, Andy. That's okay. I hope you're doing well, Andy. I hope you're doing well. Now let's take a look at the card for tonight, right? Let's take a look at all the matches that are taking place tonight. 1 second. So obviously everybody's eyes on this match right here, Punk versus Roman Reigns. This is the match that everybody is talking about and everybody is excited to see, right? Punk versus Reigns, of course, for the championship is a match that most people have got their eyes on. 1 second. Just 1 second, guys. Let's see. We got to go. It's going a bit upside down. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Yeah. So back to the. All right, we got Niccolo here saying, hi, Andy. Anil says, it would have been better if we had Sheamus. I know. I mean, I don't know. Sheamus just keeps getting mistreated. I don't know if I should call this it mistreatment, or what do I call it? But he's barely on TV. I'm not sure why is he still under contract. I mean, if you don't want to use Sheamus, just let go of him. I don't know. I really don't know. I think Sheamus is capable of a lot. He can do a lot even now today in the ring. But, you know, the guy is not used. He's just not used, which doesn't sit well with me. I think that Sheamus is fantastic and can do so much in the ring, but it's not even underutilization. He's just not used ever, which is crazy to me. We got my brother over here saying, don't know what happened yesterday, but it wasn't a wrestling. This is exactly true. Last night was not a WrestleMania show. And I appreciate now, to think about it, I appreciate how last night had like different graphics and tonight has different graphics, because these are hopefully two different shows. Last night, I would like to call it pre-WrestleMania, and tonight, hopefully, knock on the wood, things are good and the show is going to be good, and we can safely call tonight's show WrestleMania. I'm also excited to see how the set looks tonight, because as I think anybody could guess, tonight we should be getting new graphics on those giant screens on the set. So I'm excited to see how the lighting, the set, all of that appears. Hopefully it looks better than whatever the hell it looked like yesterday, because yesterday was weird. Everything from the lighting to the stage design, everything was weird. And I have to say, Kevin Dunn, right? I must say, it's not like I love Kevin Dunn or something, but Kevin Dunn did a good job in the production of WWE. That's for sure. Kevin Dunn did a good job producing WWE shows. The lighting, the atmosphere that he created, the lighting, ambient lighting all over the crowd, it looked good. And now with the lack of that ambient light, the shows just don't hit the same. WrestleMania, you go back, you look at WrestleMania 32, you look at WrestleMania 31, you look at any WrestleMania in the past when Kevin Dunn was around, it was a whole different atmosphere. Now without Kevin Dunn, they wanted to go after that sporty feel, but it just looks like any show, any event. It doesn't look special. That ambient lighting was very, very good, and it sucks that, they got rid of it. They got rid of it in the name of sports production, but in reality, it was just budget cuts and budget cuts only, and that's the truth. We got Nicholson. I can't believe Randy Orton, RKO. It was crazy. I don't know why, what. I don't think anybody has any explanation to that right now. It's just weird. Again, if Pat McAfee is never to be seen again on WWE television, at least for another 6 months or something, or the next time that we see him, he just forgets about all of this and goes straight to the commentary desk, it's a creative flaw. It could very well be that the creative inserted Pat McAfee just to announce 25% off of the tickets, and he had nothing to do with the actual match. They just wanted to give away those tickets at 25% off, and a cool way for them to do so was to insert him into this main event for some reason. It could be that, and now that they got what they wanted out of it, they got rid of Pat McAfee that way, and it's all done, and we're not going to see Randy Orton for a bit, and we're not going to see Pat McAfee for a bit, and they'll expect us to just forget about it. It could happen. It's WWE. They can actually very well do that. It could happen. So let's see. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully they do give us a closure and explain what really happened there with Pat McAfee and Randy Orton. But with the WWE, today's WWE, I really don't know. I really have no expectations or hopes from them. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Again, today we have 6 matches in total on the card. We got 6 matches in total. Let's see. That's right. So this one right here, obviously, we got Roman Reigns and CM Punk, the main event of the show tonight. Then we got Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley. Now, Booker T says that this is the match that he's the most excited about. I don't believe Booker T. I mean, it's going to be a good match, I'm sure about it. But the most exciting match on the card, now that is something I'm not too sure about. But Booker T says this is the match that he's the most excited about. He's the most looking forward to, so that's interesting. Let me know if you are excited about Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley. I mean, I'm sure it'll be a good match, but the best match of the night, I'm not sure about that. All right, let's see what else do we have here tonight. Again, somebody pointed this out because some people were apparently, taking a note of the time and everything yesterday. And somebody posted this, that if you combine, there were 3 women's matches last night, and we noticed how short they were and how abrupt their endings were. We noticed that. We talked about it. But somebody pointed it out that yesterday, if you combined all 3 women's matches in total, it wasn't even 25 minutes. It was well under 25 minutes, all 3 combined. So people took that as a slap to the face of the women's division. But who knows, tonight could be different. Maybe they'll give a lot of time to this match, especially after the criticism that came about last night. Tonight, this is the only women's match on the card, the only one on the card here tonight. We got Jonathan right here. He says, I'm here. I completely forgot it's WrestleMania. Look, brother, nobody's blaming you for forgetting that it's WrestleMania, especially after last night. I don't think anybody thought that was WrestleMania, right? Nobody thought it was WrestleMania. It's crazy. And they expect you to pay $35 or so on ESPN to watch this crap. Is insane. I mean, cheers to the people who get to watch this on Netflix with their monthly subscription. But the people who are buying ESPN, that's terrible. It's terrible. Cheers, everybody. And Jonathan says, surely it can't get any worse. Exactly. The bar is set so low that they'll have to really screw up night 2 to not make it feel better than night 1. Yesterday, I was looking back at WrestleMania. I tried to watch the Randy Orton and Pat McAfee match again because, I like to keep an open mind. I like to, maybe the first time I was wrong and I didn't understand the psychology behind the match. But no, it was bad. And, those entrances, I think it's criminal how long those entrances were. Pat McAfee, all the way from the stage, he literally walked to the ring, got to the ring, and the camera was on Pat. It was so weird, guys. It was so weird. They didn't have to have all those long-ass entrances. The match was going to be like that. It was crazy, crazy. Yeah, last night was a terrible, terrible WrestleMania show. It was an okay wrestling show, but a terrible WrestleMania show, that's for sure. And also, we didn't talk about it, but it's something else that I noticed when I was watching WrestleMania again. It seems like TKO has gotten rid of, the backstage interviews. By the way, I know there's a music playing in the background. If you guys feel that it's loud, or if you don't need it, or, I can shut it off, or if you like it, let me know, because the music is playing for you. So if you guys don't like it, if you want me to get rid of it, let me know. Or turn it down or turn it up, let me know. All right, so once again, I was talking about how yesterday I noticed WrestleMania used to have some fun backstage segments, or it used to have some segments in the ring, or some backstage interviews or something like that in between matches. Last night, we only got commercials between matches. Only commercials. We got no backstage interviews, zero backstage interview is what we got last night. I don't believe we got any backstage segment, none of that stuff. We only got commercials, that's it. And even if you go back to Netflix right now and try to watch the show again, you still get those commercials because they embedded those commercials into the actual programming. It wasn't inserted by Netflix or any other application. Those commercials were part of the programming. So even if you go back and watch the recap on Netflix, it still has those commercials. So WWE and TKO, the greed is unbelievable. All right, let's see. All right, thank you for that, Jonathan. Thanks for the feedback. We'll keep the music on. And we got Anil says, I think they'll also include some random segment involving Denhausen. Don't even get me started on Denhausen, guys. I mean, apparently this guy is loved by a lot of people. And it's funny because it shows you that today's WWE, they want you to know people from AEW, because imagine if you weren't watching AEW, you would look at Danhausen and you'd go, what the hell? Who the hell is that? I mean, these guys did not introduce Danhausen to you. You have no idea why he wears that paint, why he does what he does, why he talks the way he talks, any of that. No introduction given to the fans. You have no idea who this guy is, where he came from, why does he act this way, none of that. They expect you to know him already, know about him already, and that is today's WWE for you. You know, earlier people would come in, they would repackage them, they would do something with them. This WWE, they want you to know the guy already. It's crazy. That's right. That's a Harry Potter book. This one is the Half-Blood. This one is a Deathly Hallows. So this is the last Harry Potter book that came out, right? The last one, the final one. The movie for this book was split in two. So you had part 1 and part 2 for the films, but the book was only one, obviously. So this is the final Harry Potter book that came out. This is, I believe, the 6th, and this was the Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. My first Harry Potter book, actually. I was a little kid when I bought it. So both these books are first editions. So what you're seeing right here, they're first edition books. The actual artwork that came with the first edition, these are the first editions. So yeah, Harry Potter, fan right here. That's right. Once again, great seeing everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you all are doing well. What else do we have here? We've got Anil saying, back in the day, WrestleMania entrances were something magical. Absolutely. You know, they were nothing but magic. WrestleMania meant magic back in the day. And last night we had Becky Lynch. And Becky Lynch was there with a band, right? Apparently a famous band. I did not know them, but apparently they're well known, so that's nice. But the band was lip syncing. Like the singer, he was lip syncing. He wasn't really singing. It was a lip sync performance. People caught that, and it was quite embarrassing. It was very embarrassing. So yeah, the entrances were not great last night. And also, did you notice how everybody was wearing like a special gear of some kind? Especially if you go back to the first match, the speed match, right? Everybody had something on. I noticed how LA Knight, when he got to the ring, he took off his jacket, but the referee actually made him put the jacket on back again. So if you go back and watch the match again, you'll notice when, Aisha Speed and Logan Paul division is about to make their entrance, LA Knight is actually putting the jacket back on again because he was instructed from the back to keep it on until the match begins. And when he finally takes it off and the bell rings, he has that look on his face, right? He doesn't like it. So, yeah, I mean, they're funny with stuff like that, apparently. And, I noticed that almost everybody had some kind of special gear going on. Jacob Fatu had a special gear going on for the entrance as well. It was a little weird, but yeah, that was that. Is that a Mr. T? No, this is not actually a Mr. T. Jonathan brother. This is Big E. Yeah, that's right. This is a Big E action figure. Or not action figure. Funko Pop, right? They call it Funko Pops. So it's a Big E Funko Pop. You see the unicorn horn and everything? Yeah, it's the New Day attire. Good stuff. I miss the Big E, man. What a great guy. What a great guy. You know, definitely missed him in the ring. Yep. Let's see, what else do we have here? For the FIFA World Cup, they are using Jelly Rolls. Really? Man, Jelly Roll is on a roll for sure. But this year's FIFA World Cup is so controversial. It's like, you talk about FIFA and you can't do it without rolling your eyes, right? FIFA is definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. Yeah. All right, once again, everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. We are... How far away we are from the show? We are about 25 minutes from WrestleMania 42 kicking off. Only 25 minutes away, so get ready. Let me know, which match are you the most excited about? Danhausen is fun to watch, says Nickel. That's right, that's right. Definitely, he's fun, but, you know, again, on WWE's part, they expect you to know about him already, which is interesting. That's very sad, Jonathan. That's very sad. Prayers to Ryback and his family. I also don't understand why Randy wasn't disqualified for the arguing the referee. Yeah, it was weird. And also the referee was down the entire time, but as soon as Cody Rhodes went for the cover, the referee sprung up. I don't even know how, but the referee was back up, and he was there for the 1, 2, 3 very quickly. So that was another funny part. That would be nice. Thanks for that, Jonathan. Thank you. All right, now let's go back and take a look at the match card again. This match, I feel it's going to be a long one, especially after all that criticism from the fans last night that women got no time. I feel like they are going to take their time with the Women's Championship match tonight. Rhea Ripley, Jade Cargill. It should be good. It should be good. I know a lot of people were expecting Bianca Belair to show up. Now, that's not going to be happening. So let's see which direction this match is going to go. I'm not anticipating a title change here, though. I mean, let me know if you guys are, but I think this match, Jade Cargill is likely going to retain. I mean, we already saw the Women's Championship changing hands last night, so I'm not anticipating a title change here tonight, that's for sure. That's for certain. Also, Becky Lynch, she won the championship, the Intercontinental Championship too. So, if you think about it, last night we had 3 women's matches for 3 different titles, and all 3 titles actually changed hands. So, for the 4th one also to do so, that would be a miracle. So, I think the odds are definitely in Jade Cargill's favor tonight. I think Jade Cargill is going to be retaining the title, but we're going to find out. We will find out. Now, again, this match is the big one. It's a big one, right? It's the big one, and everybody is looking forward to this match. Femi, the pressure is on this guy for certain. The stakes have never been bigger for a brand new, fresh off the boat star on the main roster. Femi gets his WrestleMania debut, gets to make his WrestleMania debut just a couple months into the main roster, and that too against Brock Lesnar. It's a big deal. So let's see how this goes. This match is definitely going to be the first hour. I think it's most likely going to kick off the first hour, which means it's going to kick off the show. Femi versus Brock Lesnar. It takes place tonight. Big one. And of course, the Intercontinental ladder match. Now, what do you guys feel about this match? Who do you see winning this match? I mean, any guesses here? I mean, we've got a lot of luchadors, obviously. We got JD McDonagh here. We got Dragon Lee. We got Penta, who is the current Intercontinental Champion, the title holder. Jevon Evans, Rey Mysterio for some reason. And we got Rusev for some weird-ass reason. I think I would have liked Matt Cardona here, or Zack Ryder. I like to call him Zack Ryder. You know, I know he hates that name. It's like Stardust to him. He doesn't want to touch it. I like Zack Ryder better. But anyways, I think Zack Ryder or Matt Cardona would have been a better choice here instead of Rusev. You know, Rusev is like, he's not important, guys. But Zack Ryder did this. He won this championship in a ladder match exactly 10 years ago at WrestleMania 32. It would have been great to even tease the possibility of a recreation of that moment, but again, I don't think they're so smart, or maybe they're smarter than me. So, but anyways, I feel that Jevon Evans is gonna win this match. I think Jevon Evans winning this match is gonna make some kind of a history. I don't know, maybe the youngest guy ever to win at WrestleMania, championship at Mania, something like that. I feel like Evans is gonna win this one, but let me know what you guys think. We got Nicholson. I'm excited for all the matches tonight. Yeah, the matches are good tonight, right? On paper, at least, they look good, and they, for certain, they look much better than they did last night. Last night was a weird thing altogether. The booking was weird. The match card was a little bit off. Yeah, last night was just special, right? All right, let's see. We got Jonathan says, apart from the main event and Ova versus Brock, it's nothing more than a glorified Raw. Wow. Jonathan with a hot take. He says this is a glorified edition of Raw tonight. That's not good. So any guesses here who wins this match? We got Nickel saying it's gonna be Penta or Jevon Evans, but it don't matter. I'm excited. I like that. I like that optimism, Nickel. We got Anil saying it's gonna be either Evans or it's gonna be Penta. I'm right with you, Anil. Actually, yeah, I think it has to be either of these two. Again, Dragon Lee. Why would it be Dragon Lee? I mean, does Dragon Lee have any momentum behind him? I don't know about that. JD McDonagh. Why would it be JD McDonagh for some weird reason? McDonagh and Rusev just feel out of place in this match, honestly. Rusev winning this match would be crazy. I mean, the chances of Rusev winning this match are just as much as me flying to the moon tomorrow morning for breakfast. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Rusev is not winning this match. Neither is Rey Mysterio winning this match. Absolutely not. It has to be Penta or Evans. Anil, you're right about that. Absolutely. Nickel, you're right. I think Rey will win. Wow, Jonathan says Rey will win. This could be one of his last WrestleManias. I don't know. I feel like Rey Mysterio is a different animal altogether. You know, this guy does not want to stop. He wants to keep going. He wants to keep grinding for as long as his body lets him. He wants to keep doing it. He wants to stay in the game. So, yeah, I think that Rey Mysterio will keep going, man. I mean, this guy is blessed like that. God bless Mysterio, and I hope that there are many more WrestleManias to come for Rey. What a legend he is, right? Absolute legend. But, you know, also the greatest Mysterio. Liv Morgan keeps saying that he is the greatest Mysterio, Dominik, but I don't agree with that. It's got to be Rey. Rey is the greatest of all time. And Dominik is in trouble tonight, as you can see, as you can tell by the look on his face already in this match card. Dominik is in trouble. We got Demon Finn Balor coming back tonight after a long time, right? After a long time trying to convince the fans that, oh, why do you need a demon? Why would the demon be here? He's finally here. He is coming back tonight. A lot of people were complaining online that why did they have to announce that it was going to be the demon beforehand? They could have just kept it a secret, and the demon should have shown up, you know, as a surprise. But, you know, that's not how tickets get sold. So we know that it's going to be the demon versus Dominik here tonight. And I think for this match, it's not even a guess. Yeah, it's a spoiler, really. I think everybody knows it already. It's got to be the Demon Finn Balor who's going to win this match. There's no way that Dominik defeats the Demon. It's not going to happen. It has to be Finn Balor who's going to win this match. Oh, thank you, Nikhil. I appreciate it. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah. I was feeling a little bit purple tonight, you know. I actually sat down. The reason why I got a little bit late is because I sat down and I was wearing a blue jacket, but then I wasn't feeling it. So I went back to my wardrobe and I was trying on a different few jackets. And I thought, you know what? I'm feeling purple tonight, so purple it is. But thank you, Nick. I really appreciate it. We got Jonathan saying the commercials are doing the same thing again as last night. Man. Yeah, that's right. Again, I'm not saying that I was a big fan of those backstage interviews. Sometimes they were silly, but now I really miss them. Now I really miss those little funny segments or backstage interviews or really anything that they used to do between the matches. Now it's all gone and it has all been replaced by weird ass commercials. That's it. By the way, we got the Beast right here. Beast says Penta because he's over Zero Meadow. That's right. I like that. Okay, Penta is gonna win the match. I like that. You know, Penta is great. He's great. He's definitely brought a lot of prestige back to this championship, the Intercontinental title. So I'd like to see Penta win as well. I mean, I would like that anyways. It's got to be either Jevon Evans or Penta. If it's Evans, it's got to be for the sake of creating history, because I do feel that if Evans wins tonight, he will make history, because he's most likely going to be the youngest ever star to win a title at WrestleMania, if I'm not wrong. If I'm not mistaken, let me see. How old is this guy? Jevon Evans? I keep forgetting. Jevon Evans' age is 21 years old. Perhaps he could be. I'm not sure. He could be. By the way, we got my brother Nigel right here. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Great seeing you. And for all of you guys who are joining in right now, welcome to the channel. Welcome to WrestleMania Night 2. I can tell you, I think for a fact, that Night 2 is going to be much better. It's like day and night. Night 2 is going to be much better than Night 1. And that's because Night 1 was so terrible, was so horrendous. There's no way they can screw it up so bad that it's got to be worse than Night 1, you know. So it has to be better than Night 1. Night 2 should be good. It should be good. And we're starting off things with, obviously, Brock Lesnar versus Femi. So that's a match that has everybody, including me, on the edge of my seat. I think it's going to be a banger. It should be a banger. It better not be anything like Brock Lesnar versus Omos or even Brock Lesnar versus Dean Ambrose. Because if you think about exhibition matches at WrestleMania featuring Brock Lesnar, these two matches come to a mind because I was excited about Brock and Ambrose, and that match was messy as hell. That match was just as good as last night's perhaps main event, right? It was not a good match. And Brock versus Omos, well, that's not even like a memory in my mind right now. So, I mean, yeah. Let's see how it all turns out to be. But again, 6 matches in total tonight, and all of them, they look promising, right? They have some kind of value. Now, this one is a little bit weird to me, right? This one, I don't know about it. I'm excited about all the matches, but I've never been a Sami Zayn fan. I'll say it right now. I've never been a fan of Sami Zayn. I like Trick Williams. I want to see, you know, the pop, the reaction, that whoop, that Trick. Whenever Trick comes out tonight at WrestleMania, I think it'll be a sight to behold. I think it'll be a sight to see. But him versus Sami Zayn, again, I'm not feeling it, especially the way that Sami Zayn was inserted into the U.S. title picture. Carmelo Hayes versus Trick, I would have liked maybe a little bit better. You know, I feel like it would have been nice, especially considering their history, I guess. But who knows? Maybe there's a better time and place to do Carmelo and Trick. Let's see how Sami versus Trick goes down tonight. I'm not sure if Little Yachty, is that his name, guys? I mean, I'm not. There's a lot of celebrities that these guys come up with, and I've never heard or seen them before. And I'm like, okay, oh, that's a celebrity. Little Yachty, if I'm not wrong with that name. He might interfere tonight. I mean, he may show up. I'm not sure. But, you know, he was there for a day for the build-up, I'm sure, you know, if I remember correctly. So he could be here tonight. I don't know. But let's see. Trick Williams versus Sami Zayn. This is a match that I don't know what to expect. I just hope that Trick Williams wins this match. I think he will. But yeah, I think it'll be an interesting match nonetheless. And with that being said, that's it. That's the 6 matches that we have tonight. We got Trick and Sami. We got Dominik versus Finn Balor, Demon Balor. We got the Intercontinental Championship ladder match. We got this match right here. Big match. We got Jade and, of course, Rhea Ripley. And we got, of course, the World Championship match. That is going to be CM Punk and Roman Reigns. Let's take a look at the comments again. We got my brother Bojets. Jeff right here. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And he says, hope it's better than Night 1, but I'm sure Triple H can. I mean, it would take a miracle, really. I mean, it would take a miracle to screw up Night 2 because the bar is set so low. Like, the bar is literally here. Like, here. So you have to be very bad to be somewhere here, right? I mean, even if you're here, you're still above Night 1. So, you know, I mean, it'll take a miracle for tonight to be worse than Night 1. Night 1 was terrible. It shouldn't even be called WrestleMania. I want to call it almost WrestleMania SmackDown because that's what it felt like. But yeah, we're hoping that Night 2 is going to be better. Bojets, brother, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We got my brother saying Sami Zayn looks like an average human on the street. Nothing special. I've never been a fan. Perhaps I used to like watching Sami Zayn when he was with Kevin Owens. I mean, that kind of made him watchable, and the rivalry that they had, and you know, the back and forth was fun. But you know, he's never been my guy, and he's especially never been my underdog. And the kind of gimmicks that this guy comes up with, I'm not blaming him, but I guess the creative comes up with him are weird. They're beyond me. Like that conspiracy theory gimmick, whatever the hell that was, when he held that Intercontinental title hostage. It was terrible. It was the worst thing that could have happened to that Intercontinental title. And I remember as soon as that title went from Sami to Gunther, and Gunther brought so much prestige to the title, it was just a whole different scenario. Yeah, I mean, Sami's a terrible champion, that's for certain. There's nothing interesting about Sami Zayn, nothing. I mean, I could say the same about Cody Rhodes, but, you know, that is an opinion that a lot of people don't like to hear. But I feel that Cody Rhodes as a champion is just... I don't know. I don't know how is it good for ratings. I don't see it. We got Ricky here. Welcome, brother. He says, everyone saw last night on Twitter. Everybody hated night one. Was not feeling like WrestleMania. It was like any show, Raw or SmackDown. Yeah, that's what we have been saying all night as well. It was indeed... like, it was an average wrestling show, but definitely not WrestleMania. But I'm kind of relieved because, you know, WrestleMania 27... it used to get a lot of slack. It used to get a lot of criticism from the fans, even till this day, about how terrible WrestleMania 27 was. But I hope that people can finally put that behind and start talking about how terrible WrestleMania 42 Night 1 was. Hopefully not Night 2, but Night 1 was terrible. And definitely worse than WrestleMania 27. 27 wasn't even that bad. People just like to say it was bad. It's like saying Spider-Man 3 was a terrible film. It was not a terrible film. I'm talking about the one with Tobey Maguire. It was not a bad film. It was a great film. And 27 was not a bad WrestleMania. 42 Night 1 was. That's for certain. Anyways, let's take a look at how much time we got. About, oh wow, we are just under 10 minutes, about 8 minutes away from the show kicking off. Let me get on Netflix real quick and get ready to start streaming WrestleMania. All right, we have the watch live button over there. Okay, so 7 minutes and 30 seconds away from Night 2 kicking off. Right, so we are about 7 minutes away from Night 2 kicking off, guys. It better be good. It better be good. You know, I already like the graphics a little bit better, for certain. Much better. And let's take a look at, okay, Nikhil over here is saying, 1 second, let me pull up the chat. All right, so Nikhil says, Ricky, I agree, WrestleMania Saturday night was not the best. It was not. It really was not. You know, the best part about last night was talking to all of you. That's what made my night great, right? That's how I felt that, okay, I'm watching WrestleMania, because at least we were all excited and we were all hoping that the show was going to be good, but the show itself was just not. We got my brother saying over here, Oba and Brock should last at least 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that will be a reasonable time. I think that most people agree that Oba Femi is going to win this match. I mean, that will be the logical progression of things, at least for Oba, right? That's how he gains momentum and keeps going forward. I think Oba wins. But again, who knows? Who really knows with WWE? You just never know. Perhaps he'll get screwed over by Brock, and then this will turn into a whole saga, a whole rivalry between Brock and Oba. It could happen. We got Ricky saying, hopefully we don't get too much ads. Well, Ricky, this is not the PG era, brother. This is the TKO era. You're gonna get ads, and you're gonna like it. They expect you to like it. I was watching on ESPN, not much. Oh, really? That's nice. I'm jealous of you. Why WWE has only 7 or 10 minutes for a match for the main event was 22 minutes. Well, that main event sucked, right? That main event sucked. Randy couldn't even walk. He couldn't even move. That main event was sucked. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they definitely were rushing the matches. That's without a doubt. Let's get some water. So we are now just under 5 minutes away from WrestleMania Night 2 kicking off. just under 4 minutes 20 seconds. So if you think about it, let's talk about the predictions, right? Because last night I think my predictions were mostly incorrect, right? I was thinking that a lot of people were going to retain the titles last night, and that was not really the case. So let's take a look at tonight and predict as quickly as we can as we now enter the final 4 minutes before the show begins. So Punk and Roman Reigns, let's start off with the big one already. Punk and Roman. I think Roman is going to win the match, especially considering last night the world title did not change hands. I think it just increases the chances of the world title changing hands tonight. I think Roman Reigns is going to win the match. Yeah, I do feel so. We got Jeff saying hopefully Brock and Goldberg. Oh yeah, brother, that was a terror. Survivor Series 2016 or something, brother. That was or 17, I guess. That was a crazy match, man. That was a crazy, like a minute longer. So crazy. That was awful, man. If Oba and Brock turns out to be like that, I will stop this stream and I'll go to bed. Right? That's what I'll do. All right, so. Yeah, that better not happen. That better not happen. And we got this one right here. The titles changing hands? I don't think so. Look, last night, all the women's titles changed hands. We had 3 women's championship matches. 3 of them changed hands. So I don't think it's going to happen tonight. I think Jade Cargill is going to retain this one. Brock Oba? I'm going to go Brock. I think Brock wins. I've got a feeling Brock wins. I would like to see Oba, do better, but I think Brock wins this one. Yeah. Right here we got, again, I think it's gotta be Evans. I'll go Evans. This one I already said it was gonna be Demon Finn Balor. This one I'll go Trick Williams. Now let's take a look at what do you guys think? Who is gonna win the matches? Let's see your predictions. We got Ricky over here saying 7 or 6 minutes for women's matches for night 1 is not good. Yeah, that's right. A lot of people actually were complaining about how all the women's matches combined last night were not even 25 minutes. They were under 25 minutes. All 3 matches combined. So people were not happy. Yeah, obviously. We got Ricky saying hopefully Oba wins and we run it back at SummerSlam. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Some people think that SummerSlam is going to be Brock Lesnar's retirement match, perhaps. I believe it's taking place in Minneapolis this year, SummerSlam. So that's the hometown of Brock Lesnar. That's where people think Brock Lesnar could retire. That's the event where people are assuming right now that Brock Lesnar will hang up his boots. So that's the case. Then Oba versus Brock, the retirement match. I don't know, Ricky. Let's see. Let's see what happens. But with that being said, the show is kicking off right now. Joe Jonas is going to be here, and he will be singing America the Beautiful here tonight. So let's... Got to be muting the audio because of obvious reasons. But yeah, let's get into it. Well, happy WrestleMania Night 2, everybody. The show is beginning right now, and I hope we all have a great time tonight. Let's see. For Michael Cole to call it the greatest spectacle and entertainment after last night is crazy. I mean, how dare he call it that, right? Last night was anything but entertaining, and that is for certain. All right, Nickel, have a good time, brother. A Little Yachi is here, just like I said. Little Yachi, the rapper, is here. Nice pop for Rhea Ripley right there. Okay. At least it feels a little bit more exciting than last night, right? Last night was dull as hell. Nobody did. Nobody felt last night. Nobody felt. The only thing people felt last night was boring. That's it. All right. I think we could see Denhausen. We didn't see him last night, so I do feel that that increases the chances a little bit. Now, that depends on if we will have extra segments or something tonight. I mean, could it happen? Who knows? All right. Uh-oh. Okay, so we got John Cena coming out right now. Guys, I'm a little confused. Whatever happened to... Wait, do they sing the national anthem on the pre-show? Is that right? Because I wasn't watching the pre-show. Does anybody know if that's where they sung the national anthem? That's interesting, because John Cena is here once again, and he's once again over here with this tie and the suit on. Grandmaster, welcome, welcome. I agree, especially in a WWE ring, Cena in a suit, it doesn't feel right. Especially, yeah, without the hat and everything, it doesn't feel right. You're right about that. But again, does anybody know if the national anthem already happened on the pre-show? Because I was looking forward to the Joe Jonas performance, and if it happened on the pre-show, why did it happen on the pre-show? I mean, shouldn't stuff like that happen on the main show? That is weird as hell. That is weird as hell. What? Like, what? Hello, welcome, welcome. Man, come on. I love how fans booed that. I love that. What's happening? What is happening? Oh, they're changing the graphics? Is that right? Is that it? Like, come on. What are we doing here? Man, that's big. This is so stupid. So all of this drama just because they were changing the graphics. I mean, you can't be serious right now. You can't. You cannot be serious with that. Come on. You can't, really, this is the kind of shit that you just can't make up, right? So stupid, man. So stupid. We gotta do something big. Change the graphics. Come on. I can change the graphics on my TV screen right now. That'd be big, right? Come on. Anyways, it's Femi's here. It doesn't look nearly as intimidating when the daylight's on, right? It's a much better look when it's dark. Okay, did not even look intimidating with the daylight on. Definitely not. Yeah, that's right, David. It is time for WrestleMania. Indeed, indeed. I know, Grandmaster. Whatever happened to Joe Jonas? Was nobody watching the pre-show? Does nobody know if Joe Jonas sang on the pre-show? Because, wow, whatever happened to the national anthem here? The basketballers are here once again, drinking, enjoying themselves. You gotta love the Femi chants, though. Man, this Oba strut is great. Oba strut is something else. He's feeling it. That's a long strut as well, right? That's a long strut. Okay. I know, me too, Grandmaster. I couldn't bother with the pre-show either. I cannot. I'm the same way now, you know. Especially after last night, you can't. Wow. Nigel says, I'm glad this match is first because he's not an Oba fam. I like that. That's an unpopular opinion right now, but I like that, Nigel. That's sweet. Let's see how the match turns out to be. I have a feeling that Brock's going to win it. I do feel that Brock is winning this match. But let's see. I could be wrong. You know, I could be wrong. Oh, wow. The Oba chants are loud. They are loud. The blue graphics are definitely such a better. The overall aesthetics, blue, so much better, honestly. Hey, Brock got a pretty good pop as well. Very good, very loud pop for Brock Lesnar. Okay, this better be good. Brock is here with Paul Heyman. Hell yeah. I love how Brock Lesnar, every time like he comes out, he'll take it all in. He's been on WrestleMania's main event in WrestleMania so many times, but as you can see right now, every time I've noticed it every single Mania, he comes in and he will take it all in. He'll look around the audience. Yeah. I know, that's right. It's never a smart idea to bet against Brock Lesnar. And I could be wrong again over here, but I have a feeling that Brock is going to win the match. Again, this could be his retirement year. So are we going to be kicking things off at WrestleMania with him being defeated? I don't know. I feel like Brock Lesnar is going to win. Oba Femi is still young. It's only his first WrestleMania ever. You know, he's fighting Brock Lesnar for the first time ever. A big competitor, big opponent, big stage. It's high pressure on Oba Femi. And, you know, even if he loses tonight, he can obviously recover from this defeat and get better with time. For Brock Lesnar to lose, I don't know. It's going to be a lot of momentum loss for Brock Lesnar. I think Brock Lesnar wins tonight. I think Brock Lesnar is going to win. Yeah, we got Jonathan says that he can't see this match going on very long. That is also a very good point. We got B saying we all need someone to look at us like Paul Heyman looks at him. I know, man. Paul Heyman just. I've noticed one thing about Paul, like this he especially, because he's not in the main event of WrestleMania. His clients are not in the main event. He's a little bit salty. Like he takes pride in being at every single WrestleMania, and especially main events. And this time, none of his clients are in the main event, so he's a little bit salty this time around. And here we are, Brock Lesnar in the ring, face to face with Oba Femi. The presentation just looks better than last night, man. Come on, last night's presentation was horrendous. Even as you see the chart as they're comparing their statistics, all of this was just not there last night. I don't think they're going to be doing this for every single match tonight. But really, the presentation is much better. The blue seems much better. This is good. This is better than last night already. Hell yeah. The real ruler of WrestleMania, says Paul Heyman. Look, I believe that. I believe that Brock Lesnar is the ruler of Mania. But again, you can't compare with Roman Reigns, who has main evented or who will main event WrestleMania for the 11th time tonight. 11th time. That's an unbelievable record. And I think Mr. WrestleMania, if that title goes to anybody around this time, it has to be to Roman Reigns. I mean, unbelievable. 11 WrestleMania main events tonight. Crazy statistic, crazy record. I love that, Jonathan. Much love to you. You're right. That's the only way to explain it. Last night was a 5-hour pre-show. Let's be done with it. All right, the referee has rung the bell. The match is on. They lock it up. Brock and Oba. Man, like two bulls going at it right now. Neither of them will be taken down or overpowered. Like, wow, Brock Lesnar taking a couple steps back. And here we are. Okay, he pushes Oba Femi away. They break it up. And now circling around the ring. And now they lock it up once again, like two bulls really going at it. Look at that. Of course, Brock Lesnar now trying to overpower Oba Femi, pushing him towards the turnbuckle. Oba Femi taking a couple steps back and now pushing Brock Lesnar away. Yeah, both of them really almost the same exact height, weight, size. What a match. And now Brock Lesnar lifts Oba Femi up, gets him in the corner, and doing what he does best. Brock Lesnar overpowering Oba Femi. He gets the first laugh, or maybe not. Like, wow, look at that. Oba Femi pushes Brock Lesnar away. Brock Lesnar falls down and gets back up real quick. And now with the clothesline to Femi, if Femi will not go down, Femi no-sells the clothesline once again. Femi is furious. Brock one more time for the clothesline, and Oba Femi with the clothesline. Brock Lesnar goes down. What the hell? Wow. Look at that. That was crazy. The way Brock Lesnar went down after the clothesline and literally left the ring. Oh, wow. Man, that is impressive. The way Oba Femi no-sold those Brock Lesnar's losing it. He's grabbed the steel steps, but if he uses it, it's a DQ finish and the match is over. Yeah, he tosses the... wow. That is crazy. What a start to the match. Brock Lesnar being overpowered is something we haven't seen in a long time. In a very long time. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oba Femi grabbed Brock Lesnar by the hair, but now Brock Lesnar, smart move. He pulls Oba Femi down to the ringside area, sends him back first into the ring post. That is gotta hurt. And Oba Femi's spine hurts right now. Femi in pain, and once again, spine first into the ring post. Oba Femi is hurting, and now he sends Oba Femi, wow, straight into the steel steps. I think Oba Femi's right arm is hurt. That right arm was the first one to get impacted against the ring post and the steel steps. And now we go with the German suplex. Hell yeah. My man Brock Lesnar is back on top. Hell yeah. That's what I was talking about, guys. Brock Lesnar is going to win the match. He's going to win the match. Hell yeah. One more time a German suplex to Femi. This is what I was talking about. And you know, my brother Nigel said you cannot bet against Brock Lesnar. And that is right. That's right. Hell yeah. Once again, another German suplex to Femi for the third time now. Femi is down and out, guys. Look at that. Femi's down. Struggling to get back to his feet right now. Brock Lesnar, though, once again, he was going to go for the German suplex. Femi now with a series of elbow strikes to the back of the head of Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar taking it back. Femi now running over. Uppercut to Brock. He's going to go for it again. Another uppercut to Brock Lesnar. He's going to go for the third time. And Brock Lesnar is going to go for the F5. He's going to go for the F5. F5 connected on Femi. Hell yeah. Oh, he's going to go for it again, it seems. Brock Lesnar, he knows that Femi is not going to stay down. Oh, Femi gets up. Oh, hell no. Femi with a choke slam to Brock Lesnar. Whoa. There's no way. There's no way. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, come on. Oh, my goodness. Man, what the hell, brother? Yo. Wow. Whoa. That got over like 1, 2, 3. What the hell just happened right here? I mean, Brock Lesnar seemed like he was in the freaking driver's seat, but Femi out of nowhere levels Brock Lesnar, goes for the cover, and gets the win. The first time he attempted a pinfall on Brock Lesnar in this match, and he got the victory. The first time he attempted the pinfall. That is crazy. Femi, wow. This match was short. It was a very short match, but what a back and forth it was. And you know, for a moment I thought that Brock Lesnar was gonna win it, but Femi, I think the torch has definitely been handed over to Femi here tonight. That is crazy. That is crazy. Femi has defeated Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar laying down right now in the middle of the ring. I think he's in disbelief as well. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, this was no less than a squash, man. I mean, yeah, at first, was definitely like, dominating with those clothesline and everything. Brock Lesnar got furious, but then again, he got lucky and got Femi, against the ring post, against the steel steps, slowed him down a little bit, went for the F5. Femi no-sold the F5, really, if you think about it. That was really a no-sell. Choke slammed him, gave him the big one, and of course went for the cover, got the victory. This was almost a squash. Femi is in disbelief as he walks to the back. He's defeated Brock Lesnar, the biggest hurdle that it could have come in his way. Femi, there's no stopping this guy now, that's for certain. Yeah, Bro Man over here saying that was super clean. Fair play to Brock for agreeing. Yeah, I mean, Brock Lesnar is a guy who I've seen, is all about business now. I mean, he has no problem putting people over. I mean, we've all seen how how gracious he was with Cody Rhodes and how he lifted up his arm. And wait a second, Brock Lesnar, is he going to take off his gloves? Wait a second. Oh, he's taking off his gloves right now. There's no way. There is no way. Come on. There is no way he's taking off his boots right now. There is no way. There is no way. Is he crying? Heck no. Oh my God, this guy is crying right now, guys. He is crying. Hell no, Brock. Hell no. He's taking off his boots. This is unbelievable. There is no way in hell this man. There is no way, brother. What the hell? Holy... I was not ready for this. What the hell just happened here? My goodness. That is crazy. Wow. 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 This is the end of an era. You're right about that. Crazy. This is crazy to me. I mean, wow. I was not anticipating a Brock Lesnar retirement tonight at all. What? That is crazy. Wow. Brock Lesnar has retired. That's right, Andy. He is done. Wow. Wow. I mean, I'm speechless right now. Even Paul Heyman is crying, guys. Even Paul Heyman has tears in his eyes. That is crazy. Wow. This is insane, honestly. Wow. And the thank you Lesnar chants. You can't make this stuff up right now. He is retired for real. You're right, Grandmaster. Actually, that's a relief that it was not Gunther retiring him. That would have been a shame. So I'm glad it was not Gunther. Yeah. Wow. Honestly, I'm still in disbelief right now as Brock Lesnar walks to the back, waves goodbye once again. In wrestling, you just don't know, so you have to wait until they get to the back. You never know, somebody would show up and attack him. Wow, Brock Lesnar is actually retired. I was not anticipating a Brock Lesnar retirement. I mean, we heard that he was going to be retiring this year. A lot of people thought, okay, that SummerSlam is going to take place in Minneapolis, Minnesota. That's where Brock Lesnar is from. So most likely, he's going to retire there. But Brock Lesnar has retired at WrestleMania 42. 12 years ago at WrestleMania 30, Brock Lesnar defeated The Undertaker, uh, ended that streak. And 12 years later at WrestleMania, Brock Lesnar has retired. It is crazy. Honestly, just crazy. Let's take a look at the comments here because I missed a few when I was looking at Brock Lesnar. By the way, we're getting a Hulk Hogan tribute video again, which is interesting. It's like night one was full of Hulk Hogan tributes, and night two it still continues. Lots of love here from WWE towards Hulk Hogan, which is nice. Let's see, we got rematch coming soon, says Grandmaster. It doesn't look like it now, brother. It seems like Brock Lesnar has definitely, handed over the torch to Oba Femi. Oba Femi has won the match, and it seems like he has won the approval of Brock Lesnar. He is going to be carrying the company forward as the new beast incarnate, if it's fair to call him that, right? I guess that's right. Jeff says, goodbye, Brock. Enjoy retirement. He says, my 12 has well been a squash. 4 matches yesterday were under 10 minutes. This one, too, says Jonathan. And Jonathan has no sympathy for Brock. He says, Brock is a multimillionaire. He is getting no sympathy from me. And Brock Lesnar, in addition to being a multimillionaire, also a very controversial person, especially in recent years. There was a time when he was totally, gone from WWE, also removed from the video game. Total silence on Brock Lesnar for 2 years. He just came back apparently to do the retirement tour. Little did we know that was going to be a retirement tour, but yeah, obviously Brock Lesnar has retired. He had tears in his eyes as he was walking back, and so did Paul Heyman. I mean, it's stuff like this that can make a grown man cry, and definitely a lot of men cried when they saw Brock Lesnar retired. It's crazy. Crazy. It's one of those moments at WrestleMania that will always be played again and again. Brock Lesnar has retired at WrestleMania. Nigel says, Oba said on Raw that he has always been the one to take down Brock. And he seemed surprised. Yeah, I mean, Oba was taken aback, man. Oba was taken aback. The match was short, but the match was, I don't know, it was still fulfilling to me. It was a very short match for certain. I wanted to see more, but then I realized that it was a fulfilling match. We had a nice back and forth. We had a strong display of performance from both Brock and Oba, and the way that Oba acted surprised, it was like, yeah, I've done it. So it was a nice match, I felt. That's right. Broman says, this is for the Kofi and Brock match. I know, man. I was there when Kofi Kingston won that championship from Daniel Bryan at WrestleMania 35. What a moment that was, man. Can't forget it. How many people were so happy. People were so emotional when Kofi won that championship. I was happy because we finally got rid of that crazy-ass wooden WWE Championship belt. Whoever thought it was a good idea has got to be crazy. That title was horrendous, and I was glad that it was finally taken away. And Kofi brought back the real championship. So that was a great moment. But yeah, that Kofi and Brock match was crazy as well. That's right. Yeah. And what else do we have here? We've got B saying, great job by Cole and commentary, letting that go commentary. Indeed, brother. Yeah, there was no need for anybody to say anything over that moment. That was a very, very emotional moment, and something that people will always look back at when they talk about Brock Lesnar. And just like that, WrestleMania 42 is a memorable and notable WrestleMania already. Last night we thought that, come on, this WrestleMania is the worst ever, but what Brock Lesnar just did has made this WrestleMania notable. It has made it something important. This was the Mania where Brock Lesnar retired. So, yeah, it's already become a notable Mania now. Jonathan with some love for Hulk Hogan. And, yeah, the bots, I know. I guess you're doing something right if so many bots show up, right? The next new big thing maybe, says Anil. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like he's got the blessings of Brock Lesnar for that. Brock is irreplaceable, says Nigel. Absolutely. 100%. Brock cannot be replaced. That energy cannot be replaced. Okay, but they are definitely keeping the energy going here tonight at WrestleMania because now we are on to the Intercontinental Championship match. And I'll tell you what, guys, it's very easy. The people who are standing in the ring right now who did not even get to make their entrance on TV are not winning this match. It's not happening, all right? The people who will get to make their entrance are going to be the ones who maybe have a chance at winning the match. The people who are already in the ring are just extras. They don't care about them. They don't care about them enough to give them their own entrance, all right? Just letting you know. It's a very easy way to know who's going to win or not. And here we are now. Rey Mysterio, like Superman, comes flying out. We got Jonathan saying, I still think he will face Gunther. They might want to give him a big send-off. Yeah, that's what I would assume as well. But, you know, the way that Brock was crying, it felt legit to me. It did not feel like a work, really. It did not. Had it been a work, it would have been genius and somebody would have come out. That would have been genius. An impromptu match or something. I don't know. But, no, it felt genuine to me. I don't think that Gunther and Brock is going to happen. And I don't want for Gunther to retire Brock. I don't want that. But yeah, so you know, this whole Brock Lesnar thing. Also, there's a lot of controversy going on. You know, we know that there were recent allegations or reports that recently emerged against Brock Lesnar again from Janelle Grant. Who knows? This could have also been a company decision, right? This could have also been TKO going, look, Brock, we have these allegations coming up against you. It's not a good look for the company, so it's better if you just retire. And that could be this could have been a company decision. I think we will get to know about it in the weeks or months to come, whenever, you know, they feel comfortable sharing it. But I have a feeling that this could have very well been a company decision, not a Brock Lesnar decision, because everybody thought that it was going to be at SummerSlam that he would retire. But for him to retire so suddenly without any like signs or anything, it just happened. I really do feel that this could have been a company decision for Brock to retire, but we'll find out, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. We got Andy saying Pentagon better retain the title. I agree. Look, we got Evans coming out right now. You know what? I feel now, if you think about it, a newcomer from NXT just defeated Brock. I don't think that we need two newcomers to do it over and over, right? I mean, we've still got some good people on the main roster, right, who have been here for a bit. I think Penta retains. I think Penta will retain. Yeah, I think so. We got, I don't know, Rey Mysterio was in this match. Yeah, Rey is in this match. And for some freaking weird reason, Rusev is in this match. And Rusev doesn't belong here, but he is here for some reason. That's right, bro, man. We got, if Jonathan says it probably was legit, but maybe it was tears that it was his last WrestleMania. Could be. But if this really was his retirement, I have a feeling that this was a company decision. The allegations were just, by the way, Penta making a spooky entrance right now. Oh, it's a video package. Oh, Penta is bringing in the heat tonight. Look at that. That's a cool helmet. Penta is going to war. Look at that. That's funny. That helmet almost came off. He had to hold it before he did that. That's cute. That is cute. Okay. He can't wait to take it off. he can't wait to take it off. Yeah, he can't even do the dance with it on. Yeah. Guys, make sure to hit the like button, the thumbs up button on the live stream if you haven't already. That helps us reach more people and hopefully get rid of the bots as well. So if you haven't liked yet, make sure to hit the like. Thank you so much. And yeah, Penta looking good in that helmet. I wish Paul Heyman would retire. Look, Paul Heyman is never retiring. I was thinking about it, you know, when Paul Heyman also had tears in his eyes. I was like, Paul Heyman, you know, this guy hopefully never retires. What a gem he is. What a great guy Paul Heyman is, right? It will truly be the end of an era when Paul Heyman retires. It would be crazy. And let's see, Jonathan says, I feel for Rusev. He looks like he regrets return. I mean, Rusev is. I mean, Rusev is a character, that's for certain. Yeah. Before, my beard got like longer, and I guess I got a little bit older. Like until like I used to get a lot of people telling me that, hey, you look like Rusev a lot. You look a lot like Rusev. A lot of people used to tell me that, oh, you look like Rusev. I'm not sure if it was true or not, but a lot of people used to tell me you look like Rusev. But I'm glad that I don't get those comments now, because Rusev is a freaking loser, man. What a loser. He's only winning at life though because he's married to CJ Perry, which is great. But yeah, what a loser in the ring. All right, let's see. We got Anil. Much love to you, brother. He was thinking about it last year. Two guys, it says Andy. Two guys were kicked out of WrestleMania last night. Two guys were kicked out of WrestleMania last night. What were they doing to be kicked out? Also, I saw a reel, which was crazy. I've always been scared of how steep the slope can be in the higher up cheap seat sections at these stadiums, especially if anybody over here has gone to Barclays Center. I've been to Barclays numerous times for Raw and all these WWE shows, and man, those seats, higher up seats, are the slope is so steep. It feels like you slip or you take a tumble and you're gonna fall down. And people have fallen down at Barclays Center. I read about it some time back. But yeah, yesterday I saw a reel that at WrestleMania Night 1, a fan actually took a fall from his seat, and he fell few rows ahead of him until I guess he was stopped by somebody or a seat or something. But yeah, he fell forward, which is crazy. The slope can be very, very steep and very dangerous in these arenas, in the cheap seats especially. It's crazy. We got Jonathan says, guys, never click on any links here. Yeah, I mean, any link that shows up in the chat is really like spam, and you don't want to click it. That's why I keep deleting them, because you shouldn't be clicking on any link that you just are not familiar with, right? A lot of red in the ring, yeah. Oh wow, look at that. By the way, Jevon Evans tossed down by Dragon Lee onto JD McDonagh, and now Dragon Lee over here with Rey Mysterio, center of the ring. You're right about that, brother. I mean, there is indeed a lot of red outfits here tonight in the ring. Of course, you were seeing it right now. We got Rey Mysterio, we got Dragon Lee. A lot of people are wearing red tonight. Indeed. No star power in this match. Bunch of jobbers. Might as well have the Brooklyn Brawler in this match. True. Yeah. Except for Penta. That's another reason, I guess, why Penta is going to win the match. We got Ricky saying that AJ very scary. Go back, talk first match. I think we saw, yeah, it seems like it, Ricky. We talked about it in detail. Brock Lesnar, it seems like, again, I said it before, I'll say it again. I feel like this could have been a company decision for Brock to retire, respectfully. I think it was a company decision more than a Brock decision. I do feel it was a company decision, but who knows? We'll see. Rusev right now having a little moment for himself, hitting everybody with the ladder before trying to place it in the center. JD McDonagh, out of all people, getting in the ring, hitting Rusev from behind, and now with the boot. Oh, a slap to the face of Rusev. That is crazy. How embarrassing must it be to get slapped in the face by JD McDonagh? I mean, out of all people, to get slapped by JD McDonagh, yeah, that's got to be embarrassing. And now Rusev once again grabbing the ladder, placing it in the center. I'm not sure who is he placing it for, but definitely not for himself. And Rusev now climbing up the ladder. Nobody in the ring right now. The path is clear for Rusev until now as Rey Mysterio. Oh, is that Dragon Lee? I'm sorry, Dragon Lee. Lots of luchadors wearing red tonight for some reason, so a bit confusing. But Dragon Lee takes Rusev down. Wow, and look at that. Evans tossed to the outside by McDonagh. Sami, welcome. Hope you're doing well, brother Sami. Great seeing you. You're right about that. I do feel that Penta's gonna win. I do feel so. All right. I don't know who's chanting "This is awesome." I mean, the match has just begun. All right. That was a brutal 619 from Ray to Dragon Lee. No love here between the luchadors. And now Rey Mysterio, center of the ring. Wow. Nice super kick right there from Penta to both Ray as well as to Jevon Evans. And Rey Mysterio now hanging upside down from the ladder. Evans with the super kick to Penta. Penta taking it back. And now Penta is going to go for the suplex and suplexing Evans into the steel ladder. Okay. Poor Ray. You know, I do plan on doing watch-alongs for mainly pay-per-views, but you know, tomorrow is Raw, the night after WrestleMania, so I think it's fair to do tomorrow's Raw. So yeah, let's do Raw tomorrow, Sami. Sure, we'll do Raw tomorrow. And here we are now, Rusev taking out Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee laid out flat on the mat, and Rusev. I know it's crazy. I mean, I can't believe it either. I was not anticipating a Brock Lesnar retirement again. The way that Brock Lesnar did it, you know, the way he took off his gloves, his boots, all of it, it felt like even Brock wasn't mentally there to retire just yet. It really felt to me that it was more of a company decision. Again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. We probably will hear. Oh my goodness! By the way, Rey Mysterio was tossed to the outside. He fell on Rusev, who in turn took a big impact, falling on the ladder and snapping it in half. That is crazy. Rusev in a world of pain right now. And we got Grandmaster saying, no way Rusev is winning. Well, no way Rusev is winning, especially after that. I mean, crazy. Poor Rusev. The way he fell down on that ladder, snapping it in half, his body's got to be broken right now. Insane, insane. And now, once again, I really don't know why everybody's wearing red. You know, I'm glad that I think it was Broman who pointed it out. But I do know one thing. If this was Vince McMahon running the show, he would not let, especially all the luchadors, wear red. He would not let that happen. Vince was very particular about stuff like that. He would not let people wear the same colors in the ring when sharing the ring. And, you know, he would not even let you wear face paint. You know, one of the reasons why Demon Finn Balor was not brought back a lot of times was because other people were also wearing face paint. So Vince was particular to stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of red tonight. It's a little confusing. Rusev might as well go back to AEW. Yeah, that's right. I think he won't though. You know, AEW. is a place that I feel that both Rusev and CJ, both of them, had their reservations with. Yep. There's no way Rey Mysterio's winning this match, right? I mean, this guy has got nothing to prove. He's got no reason to be champion right now. But, wow, so close there. Dragon Lee. Styles Clash right there. That's a nice Styles Clash over there. From Dragon Lee to Rey Mysterio. And Dragon Lee now climbing up the ladder. And right behind him is JD McDonagh. I'm sure that JD McDonagh is going to take a big impact too. I mean, you know, there's got to be a reason why JD McDonagh is in this match. There's got to be a big impact he has to take, like Rusev did, I think. McDonagh, though, I think he's got to go for that big impact move right now. Oh, my goodness. Straight from the ladder, he takes down Dragon Lee. And McDonagh, the only guy in the ring right now. By the way, Penta has not been seen in ages. So I'm sure Penta is all rested up and ready somewhere ringside, waiting for the perfect moment to get in the ring. He hasn't been seen in a long time now. Yeah, it's been a sweet match. Without a doubt, my favorite moment in this match was Rusev going through that ladder and that ladder snapping in half. That was a pleasure to watch, really. Okay, now we got McDonagh attempting a superplex on Penta from the top turnbuckle. Of course, Penta won't let that happen. You know, he's got to win the match, so he won't let that happen. Penta sending McDonagh down. I think he's got some bad intentions here. He's got some bad intentions. Penta. Yeah, JD McDonagh, thanks for coming. Oh, that was bad. Wait. I don't know that was even done well because McDonagh, his head hit the ladder. Yeah, that impact was head first. That was a head first impact, man. Wow. Okay, that's fine. No, on you know, they played it on slow motion. It seems like it was his Penta's legs that took the impact first. I think McDonagh is fine. It felt like it was head first into the ladder, but no, he's fine. He's fine. It was Penta's legs that took the impact. Wow. Good job, JD has a big head saved. Yeah, that's right. JD is the Funko Pop, right? He's a Funko Pop. And now we got Evans, right? The only guy who was wrestling at Rusev. How did Rusev get up? I was not expecting Rusev to get up so quickly. Rusev is over here, and Evans is literally hanging. Oh, here we are. Evans and Rusev sharing the ring right now. Rusev sending Evans flying to the outside. How many times have people tossed Evans to the outside? I think I can count on my fingertips at least 3 or 4 times. Evans has been tossed very easily out of the ring. I think Rusev might win. Man, Rusev is the biggest underdog in this match. The worst thing that they did with Rusev was let him continue the whole Redeemer weird ass gimmick. Like, what the hell even is the Redeemer? What does it even freaking mean? You can't be redeeming anything if you don't even get TV time, right? That was the weirdest thing that they did, to let him continue as a Redeemer. And now we are here with Evans. Oh! What a beautiful cutter from Evans, taking out Rusev just like that. Rusev was literally on the ladder. Evans flew from the top turnbuckle, grabbed him by the head, and hit him with a big-ass cutter midair. What a beautiful sight to see. Evans, that was perfect. That was perfect. Honestly, I want to see Evans versus Kofi Kingston. I think it will be a banger of a match. Evans, I look at him, he reminds me a lot of Kofi, especially in matches like, you know, the ladder match. Wow. and Penta coming in very quickly, taking out Evans just like that. It's got to be Penta. I think all signs over here point to a Penta retaining this title. I think it's got to be Penta. And Penta over here limping, but climbing up the ladder anyways. That's right. It seemed like it. Look, not very long of a match, but a decent match, right? It was full of action, full of big moments. It was not a very long match. We have seen some very, very long matches, ladder matches at WrestleMania in the past, right? But no, this was not long by any means. It was a decently timed match, and full of big moves for certain. Penta with the victory. Nice match. Nice. I know Grandmaster wants to see Danhausen over here. I wonder. I think this was the only result of the match, the only outcome that made sense, right? Penta has been a good champion. Him retaining the title just makes sense. Good victory over here for him at WrestleMania. None of the other competitors, opponents in the match actually made sense to me as the Intercontinental Champion. Dragon Lee, I think, is best fit for Tag Team Gold. Jade McDonagh is not fit for any gold right now, I feel. Rusev is also not fit for any gold at the moment. Rey Mysterio is above the gold right now, I feel. So, yeah, I mean, Penta made a lot of sense. Jevon Evans also, I thought, could have been a good winner, but again, too early, I feel, for Evans right here. Overall, good match, good action, and good outcome to the match as well. Wonder what the next match is going to be, though. Any guesses, guys? What is the next match going to be? We are entering hour 2 of WrestleMania 42 now on ESPN app. So for the people who are watching this match on ESPN cable, right? On cable TV, now you gotta switch to app. So that's interesting. That was a good match, Andy. I agree with that. Good match. Me too, Grandmaster. Hell yeah. Netflix is great. So good. Michael Cole over here getting a little emotional over Brock Lesnar's retirement. He says that it seemed like he has seemingly retired. Then he says that we had no idea that was going to be happening. We had no idea what to even say when that was unfolding, when Brock Lesnar was taking off his boots, his gloves. And he says that it is apparent that Brock Lesnar has now called it a career. And Michael Cole, as you can see right now, you're right, he's blinking. He's a little bit teary eyed right now. And he's reflecting back on When Brock Lesnar made his debut, Michael Cole was there. When he was rising up the ranks, Michael Cole was there calling the action. And even for the retirement, Michael Cole is here. I feel old, honestly. Does anybody feel old because of all these I'm bothered by these retirements, all right? Like, come on. In the past few months, we have seen Goldberg. Nobody cares about Goldberg, though, right? Screw Goldberg. Cena, Styles, and now Lesnar. I mean, insane. Insane. I really feel old. Come on. This is not even fair. I agree on it. Night two is much better, honestly, than night one, and so far it's been good. It's been good, especially the first match was an absolute shocker. By the way, my question remains: did anybody watch the pre-show for WrestleMania? Did Joe Jonas perform on the pre-show? Because the national anthem was not sung on the main show on Netflix, not on night one, night two. So I'm assuming that they probably did the national anthem on the pre-show, which I don't understand. Why would they? I mean, I feel like it should be a part of the actual show, not the pre-show. But okay, good for them, I guess. You know. I know exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like all of these people are retiring, and it really makes you feel that wow, have I really grown so old? I mean, these guys were just so young and full of energy like yesterday. How are they retiring today? It makes no sense. They'll probably do a national anthem now on pay per view. Oh, you think now they'll do it? Oh, that's interesting. That's what I was thinking, right? Because, like, you calling this guy who's a big name, Joe Jonas of the Jonas Brothers, and you did it on the pre-show. Like, it made no sense to me. Now it makes sense. They probably will do it on pay-per-view. Thanks, brother. That makes a lot of sense, Sammy. I was bothered by it. We got Grandmaster saying, apart from Punk and Roman, the rest of these upcoming matches belong on Velocity. That's right. That's right. That's a big slap to the face of Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley, brother Grandmaster. That's for certain. CM Punk and Randy Orton are next to retire. I feel like Randy will retire sooner than Punk. I hate to say it, especially for Randy because that makes me feel super duper old, all right? But I feel like Randy will retire sooner. Last night he had apparently a sciatica nerve pain, and he kept grabbing his back, and he was patting his back, his hips. That's a sciatica nerve. It goes all the way from your spine, down your hips, to your thigh, your leg. It actually extends all the way till to your foot, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, that sciatic nerve was hurting last night for Randy Orton, and that's why he was seen limping a little bit. At first, he was actually laying down on the mat because it was hurting a lot. And Orton has had a fair share of spinal issues, spinal problems. He underwent a spine surgery as well, if I'm not wrong, to treat those issues. And in the recovery period, Randy did deal with issues. I remember reading an interview like a few days ago, actually, from a few years ago, when he was talking about how he was in a dark place while he was recovering after the spine injury, the surgery. So yeah, Randy has had a fair share of spine issues, and if he has issues like the sciatic nerve issue that happened last night, then he can't fully compete in the ring, or can't actively compete in the ring. And if that turns out to be a case and turns out to be a big problem, then Randy might as well call it a career, perhaps within the next year. It could happen. I think Randy will retire sooner than Punk. Punk, knock on the wood. I hate that guy. I'm just kidding. I just feel like he's so cocky. I'm not a big fan. I like Punk. I like the in-ring action, but the guy that he is, I'm not a fan. But I feel that Punk, knock on the wood again, I feel that he is in a good shape, and I think that he can go on, and he should go on. He's a good wrestler after all, so he should go on. We've got another Hulk Hogan tribute, by the way, airing right now. Let's see. If you haven't hit the like button, guys, make sure to hit the like button and share the stream if you have any friends who are watching WrestleMania, or share the stream on your Instagram or whatever. Yeah, help spread the word. Thank you so much. But again, I appreciate all of you guys, being here. Night one was whatever. Night two, so far so good. What is happening for my guys who are watching it on Netflix? What's happening? Because my screen is blacked out, but I'm hearing Tiffany Stratton's voice. What's happening? Is it just me, or are you also getting the same? Because, yeah, okay, we're back. For some weird reason, I was hearing Tiffany's voice. I think it was an ad commercial, but there was no video. But we're here now. Thank you, Anil. Thank you, my brother. Thanks. Yeah. Much love, Sammy. Thank you for that. Hey, I don't mind having blackouts during commercials. I'm fine with that. It gives us, a reason, actually, a very good reason not to watch the screen, not to watch the commercial. I still don't know the whole Pat McAfee thing. It's beyond my understanding. Like the whole Pat McAfee inclusion, that RKO, whatever the hell that was. Like, there are so many question marks when it comes to this whole Pat McAfee Randy Orton drama. I hope we get an answer to it. I hope so. Brother Grandmaster, you got lucky you didn't watch last night. Last night was terrible. It was not even fair to call it WrestleMania. It was a bad show. It was an okay wrestling show, but a terrible WrestleMania. If that was really WrestleMania, I would give it out of 10. Honestly, I would give it a 4. And if I'm being generous, I'll give it a 4. Actually, yeah, it was not a good show. The best match of the night, I believe, was like, what was that? Jacob versus Drew, and that's it. Everything else was just. And oh no, Saraya came back. Paige came back, so that was another notable moment. Neither of the matches, I can't pinpoint any match that actually impressed me, that I marked out for. None of the moments that we marked out for. There was nothing. Last night was like very stale, very empty. It was just very, very weird. And club, WWE club, okay. A lot of people are calling Club WWE greedy because the perks that they have offered thus far are just are just not great. They're just not great. So they're calling Club WWE greedy, and they haven't revealed the pricing yet. It's funny because I actually gave WWE a whole presentation on this club thing 2 years ago, and this was a conversation that we've had, and we discussed a lot of the perks and everything. And yeah, this was years in the making. This was years in the making. The club. I don't know how they're gonna implement it. I haven't heard back yet, but let's see. Let's see. DC over here. DC's a big WWE fan. I know there was a time when DC actually wanted to wrestle Brock Lesnar. Hasn't happened. Joe Jonas is sitting over there, brother, in the audience. Whatever happened to the performance? I guess he's already performed in the pre-show. I think so. Wow. It's weird that the national anthem took place on the pre-show. Weird as hell. Yeah, Rick Rubin too. That's right. Yeah, I find it weird that the national anthem took place on the pre-show. I don't know. I'm sorry. I hit the mute button accidentally. But what I was saying was that I missed the WWE Network. You know, everything just was in one place. You know, the pre-show, the show, everything was just together as a package. So you never missed out on stuff like the national anthem, which I feel is a big part of WrestleMania. You just feel that vibe of WrestleMania when there's the national anthem, and you know, you see the jets flying and everything. Yeah. Nobody's cheering on Sami Zayn, right? Yeah, Gingerbread Sammy. That's a nice name, yeah. Screw this guy. Really, screw this guy. I mean, he took away Carmelo Hayes' opportunity. And I wish that Kevin Owens was, you know, cleared to wrestle, and I wish that we could have seen him wrestle tonight at Mania. Uh, it just feels like I feel like the last memorable Kevin Owens match that we watched at WrestleMania was probably 38 when he fought Stone Cold Steve Austin, and really after that, I don't even have a memory of Kevin Owens wrestling at Mania. Yeah, he hasn't really had his moment in all these years. All right. I hope so, you know, especially now that Sammy is a heel, Kevin comes back as a heel, they do heel things together. It will be nice. I'd like to see it, honestly. Will be nice. Yeah. A little Yachi is here, right? So he's gonna come out first. This is like, honestly, little Yachty, they call him. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Never heard of this guy, never seen this guy before, so I was not familiar. But this is like Travis Scott all over again. Andrew, much better than night one, brother. There's been some shockers tonight. I'm not gonna get into what the shockers were because I'm assuming that you haven't, that you've just started watching, that you did not watch the first hour. So I will not spoil those shockers for you. But it's been a banger so far. And little Yachty now. Here he is, Trick Williams. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Everybody. I hope everybody at home right now is also cheering on. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. I always wanted to see Trick Williams making an entrance at WrestleMania and all these people singing along. So nice. So nice. Hell yeah, Grandmaster. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Uh-huh, that's right. Uh-huh. I like it. Yeah, like it. Booker T's a character, man. Booker T is such a character. Why is little Yachi talking over his entrance? He is ruining it. We got Andrew saying, I saw Brock. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Andrew. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. It seems like Brock might have retired tonight. Whoa, what the hell? Look at that. Trick Williams with the drip right there, man. That is crazy. I don't know, guys, if anybody over here follows the royal family or their stuff. But that reminds me of, I don't know if it's okay to make that comparison, but that reminds me of Princess Diana's wedding gown. Like that was probably just as long. Come on, that is something else, Trick. What the hell? That is something exactly, Grandmaster. Go back, look up Princess Diana's wedding gown, the wedding dress that she was wearing, just as long. Crazy. That's right. Andrew says for the 100th time, Brock has retired. So Andrew is not buying it seems. Or at least Andrew is not buying into the emotions that they were trying to sell. I see you, Andrew. I see you. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Yeah, there's no way in hell that Sami Zayn is winning tonight, right? There's no way. I mean, Trick is super over. He's here with his friend Little Yachty. Again, am I the only one who doesn't know these guys like Little Yachty, Jelly Roll? I mean, I had never heard of these guys before, ever. Am I the only one, or are you guys also with me over here? Because I had never heard of these people before. Yeah, especially Little Yachty. Jelly Roll I might have, but Little Yachty, never, never. Yeah, make me feel a little bit better, guys, because I kind of feel old now, right? So make me feel better. Let me know that you also had never heard of them. I'll feel better that way. Thanks. Nice chop to the chest of Trick Williams right here. Thanks, Grandmaster. You really made me feel better with that comment. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I thought, okay, these guys are probably super popular people and I'm just out of touch. That's what I was thinking. I had started to doubt myself. Thank you. Thank you. And now we are here with Sami Zayn. We're going to go to the ropes. And now with, clothesline from Trick Williams. Sami goes down once, twice, and one more time. Trick Williams with a kick. Sami down one more time. Trick Williams now in trouble. Sami gets him up. Trick with a nice, neck breaker. Stop it right there, and what are you trying to say? I'm old? What the hell? Come on. Okay, some of them is like not even like, you can't say you know some of them. I probably knew some of them too. We're talking about Little Yachty. Did you know Little Yachty? Like Travis Scott, like I knew Travis Scott, right? I mean, yeah, I'm not that out of touch. You know, Jelly Roll, I think I've seen him, but I just never cared enough to like know about him. But yeah. Who else has shown up recently who's like, there's been people. But nice try, Anil, at making me feel old. Here we are, by the way, Sami Zayn turning the tables around, going for the cover on Trick Williams. Williams the kick out. Oh dear, Sami Zayn now making this personal, attacking Little Yachty from behind. Yachty down. Little Yachty is being punished right now. You know, Little Yachty being tossed right there over to the barricade. It reminded me of a time when Paul Mayweather he did a match against Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 24, right? 24, yeah. And it feels crazy. 24. Now we're at 42. Where has time, like all this time, so quick? Anyways, so Paul Mayweather, when he did a segment with the Big Show, and there was like a bunch of people who I don't remember. I think Big Show choke slammed him into a bunch of people or something. By the way, a big suplex, back first into the edge of the ring right there. Poor guy. Trick Williams getting suplexed on the apron. That's gotta hurt. But anyways, Paul Mayweather got choke slammed, I believe, into a group of people, and then he got mad because apparently he had like cash, $10,000 or so in his pocket that went missing, that disappeared from his pocket. He got mad about it apparently. Yeah, I read about it later. Little Archie's done out here, says Grandmaster. So is Trick apparently. I mean, Sami is dominating, man. Is dominating. Big Show versus Floyd. Yeah, yeah. I don't think Floyd would touch WWE with a wooden stick now. I mean, Floyd Mayweather's ego just wouldn't allow it. But he did it back in the day. He probably got paid a lot of money to do it as well. Big boot to the face of Trick Williams. Trick Williams is being punished right now, I believe, in front of his own family at the hands of Sami Zayn. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather, indeed, Grandmaster. Trick Williams winning and crowd chanting, "Whoop that trick," would be a moment. Yeah, but right now, that moment seems to be not very feasible because of Sami Zayn. Imagine if this ends in a count out. The last match that I remember almost being over in a count out, I believe, was Miz versus Cena, right? What a crazy ending that was. Miz and Cena tossed to the outside. Both of them, I believe, neither of them were able to make the count, and the match just ended in a draw. And then The Rock comes in and he's like, this is not getting over like this. And then he restarted the match. And we know what happened. It was a no DQ. Cena got rock bottomed hard, and The Miz pinned him for the victory. WrestleMania 27 was something else, man. By the way, Trick Williams now turning the tides around very quickly. Going for the cover on Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn going kicking out. Little Yachty is back up over here and helping out his boy Trick Williams. Williams now exposing his knee. He is gonna go for the big one. Oh, Sami Zayn gets out of the way, going for the cover. Roll up on Trick Williams is 1-2, and Trick kicks out. Big exploder right there from Sami to Trick, and we got a Grandmaster with some humor over here. He says, I'm surprised that Sami G isn't supporting Sami Z. That is funny. That is funny. Andrew says, is it too soon for Trick to get a belt? Wow, that was a big knee strike straight to the face of Sami Zayn, going for the cover, and there we have your answer. It's not too soon. It is time that he gets a belt. Trick Williams is the winner and the new U.S. champion. Trick Williams. Hell yeah. Whoop that Trick. Whoop that Trick. Whoop that. The one thing that I've noticed is that these matches are not extraordinarily long, right? I mean, we I believe are used to long WrestleMania matches, but this time around these matches are not very long. They're decently sized. I think this match must have been about 12 or 14 12 minutes or so, I guess. Yeah, not very long, but they get the job done anyway, so that's okay. We are done with 3 matches so far, 3 more to go. Jade, Cargill, Rhea, Ripley yet to come. I believe Jade and Rhea is most likely going to be the next match on the card. I do feel so. You know, we've had a lot of men's matches. I think Jade and Rhea is going to be the next match that we do get here tonight. And then obviously we get Dominik and Finn Balor, I believe, in the co-main event. And then we get to the main event. Yeah. At the time, it was a shocker, right? Like The Rock being the host and returning. It was a big deal, brother. Like I remember when The Rock returned on Raw, and it was a big deal. It was a very, very big deal. People lost it. People lost it. And WrestleMania 27, if you think about it now, it was just a stepping stone to WrestleMania 28. I feel that Rock and Cena was a feud of a generation. The whole build was crazy, and it was crazy because it was a year in the making. I don't think to this date, by the way, Trick right there celebrating with his family, good for him. Whoop that Trick, the new US champ. What a great guy, and what a victory over here. What a moment here for Trick Williams, right? So yeah, back to it. I don't believe there has been any feud that was set. I mean, any WrestleMania match that was declared a year prior. I mean, the night after WrestleMania, Cena Rock declared this match, and then it was a whole year of wait and a whole year of teasing and milking. It was crazy. It was amazing. It was amazing. The whole build was amazing. I still get goosebumps thinking about it. I remember Never Before, Never Again at Madison Square Garden. We had the Miz, the Miz and R-Truth versus Cena and Rock. What a great tag team match that was. I get goosebumps thinking about it even now. I mean that was a great match. Rock and Cena's rivalry and the way that they did it was amazing. You're right, Sammy. You're right. They need to insert the ads, right? Ads are just as important. You're right. I do. Of course I do. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why they took them away, but wow. Not even like a couple backstage segments. Like there are no backstage segments at all. No backstage interview. None of that stuff. WrestleMania 25, man, can't forget it. That was my first WrestleMania 25. That was the first WrestleMania that I actually watched, and I fell in love with it. I still remember just scrolling through my TV. I wasn't even like watching anything, you know, with any care in the world. I was just scrolling through, and then I stumbled upon Taker and Michaels, right? WrestleMania 25, and it was just beautiful. It was what a match that was, man. Taker and Michaels was a beautiful match. It was great. It was great. Do you guys remember who performed at WrestleMania 25? It was Kid Rock. Yeah, Kid Rock. Kid Rock has now become a very controversial name in America, especially. But he has given WWE some good songs, definitely for certain. Yeah, he has definitely contributed some very good songs to WWE shows and video games. Yeah, WrestleMania 25 was Kid Rock. WrestleMania 29, it's weird as hell, but WrestleMania 29 performer was P. Diddy. Do you guys remember P. Diddy? Yeah. Nobody wants to talk about him now, but P. Diddy performed at WrestleMania 29. WrestleMania 33 was fantastic. We had Pitbull. Pitbull was a great. His performance was great. Always brings the energy. I feel like Pitbull was amazing. Of course, 28 was MGK, and Florida was fantastic as well. I think Florida came back later as well. I can't remember for which wrestle. I don't think it was for a WrestleMania. I think it was just a performance. But I do think that Florida came back. I believe on Raw or something, perhaps to celebrate. Yeah, I think it was to celebrate Rock's birthday or something. But I do remember that Florida came back for one night. Yeah. Good times, good times. I'm getting a Hulk Hogan video package now. I still feel that Brock Lesnar's retirement was a company decision. Look, I'm sure you guys are aware that some recent accusations or, some recent reports came out against Brock Lesnar, in this whole Janelle Grant case. And those details were very, 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 very ugly. There were some very ugly details. And, obviously, one of the first thing that people say is that, and even after all these allegations, WWE still has hired him. He's still working there, right? So obviously, I mean, most of the people, most of the fans, they don't care because not guilty until proven is something that a lot of people believe in. But still, people do talk and people do see. And if you look at the investors, and if you look at the PR and everything, it takes a toll on WWE's PR. So I feel like they just probably gave Brock an option to retire respectfully and quietly at WrestleMania. They didn't. There were no bells and whistles about it whatsoever. They did it very, very quietly, and I do feel that this must have been a company decision for Brock to retire. It did not look like, from the look on Brock's face, it did not look like it was something that he was also ready for. I do feel there was a company decision for him to retire. I do feel so, yeah. I think he could have gone, or he would have gone a little bit longer in this company if it wasn't for, I guess, whatever. Let's see. Anybody over here has bought this game 2K26? Anybody? I mean, I wanted to, but then the greed of 2K made me not buy it and didn't buy it then. I was thinking about it, but then, it's pure greed. You have 4 different editions and they're just way overpriced. I'm pretty sure GTA 6 has got to be much cheaper than this game. And on top of that, you pay the full price or you buy all these deluxe editions and you still have to pay more. It's crazy. It was so greedy. I just thought I'm not going to buy it. So you guys remember how big of a deal Gronk was at WrestleMania 36? If I'm not wrong, 36, right? Yeah. 36, he was a big deal. 37, I believe he was a big deal. Or was it 35? Yeah, this guy was supposedly a big deal. I never once cared about him. He was the Pat McAfee of back in the day. I'm glad that we're done with the whole Gronk era in WWE. That was weird. That was good. Wait, I missed it. Which match is it? Oh, wait. Wow. I'm surprised. I thought we'd get the women's match now, but no. Apparently, the women are co-main eventing. Nice entrance for Dominik. Okay. Wow. This honestly reminds me of MJF's entrance from AEW All In or All Out. Yeah, MJF had a similar entrance, but wow, Dominik over here looking good. I do feel so. I think that Finn Balor is going to win the match. I do feel so. What about you guys? Hell yeah, Andy. We're all here for Finn Balor. King of the Luchadors who refuses to wear a mask, apparently. But here we are, Dominik, showing off that title around his waist. Does anybody over here watch AAA? I know they do shows on YouTube regularly. Do you guys watch AAA? Have you watched AAA? Let me know. We got Anil saying, let's go. That's right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody over here, and from Andrew to Andy to Anil, everybody. So, we all do believe that it's got to be Finn Balor to pick up the victory. I don't believe so. I don't think it's for the AAA belt. It's an exhibition match, not a AAA championship match. No. Yeah, it's just a street fight. It's not for the championship. No. Hell yeah, that's what I'm the most excited for as well. That championship. That is what I'm looking forward to as well. I remember, Andy, we used to watch the pre-WWE AAA. But do you watch the new AAA under WWE? Do you watch it? Yeah, Andrew says then Dominik will win for sure, for certain. Yeah, I think so. I do feel that he's going to win the match. Let's see. Oh, you think? Oh, wait a second. Wait. So Andrew, I read that wrong. So Andrew think that because it's not for the title, then Dominik will win this match. Now that's a big statement. Wow, for the Demon to lose, big. Let's see. 100%. No, this is a much better night, WrestleMania night, than night one for her certain. Uh, it's been good. I still wouldn't say that it's been magically good, but it's been good. I feel. All right, the Demon Finn Balor is here again with the ambient lighting and everything. Without the ambient lighting, it's not the same. All right, here he is. It's been a long time coming, guys. This entrance. 'The Demon hasn't aged a day. Still fine like red wine. And Demon Finn Balor is here. Look at that. A whole different person. He turns into a whole different person with that look. Look at that. Very scary, very intimidating. Honestly, that's a good question. And you know what makes me feel that we should see? Wow, look at that. We have to see. What an entrance, man. What an entrance. You've got to love it. That is such a fantastic entrance here for Demon Balor. So good. But yeah, I mean, as you mentioned Denhausen, I feel like we have to see the Demon Finn Balor and Denhausen cross paths one day or the other. It should happen. It must happen. Welcome, Clay. Welcome. Happy WrestleMania Night 2. Yeah, especially after all these bells and whistle. I mean, he's bringing out the demon. Look at how scary he looks. So for the sake of the demon, Finn Balor, he has to win. Had this been a regular Finn versus Dominik match, I think Dominik should have won. But since he has brought out the demon, and for the sake of the momentum that is always behind the demon Finn Balor, he should win this match. He must win this match. Exactly, yeah. This is not a normal Finn Balor. The alter ego must be protected, right? Must be protected. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you for that. It makes sense for Finn Balor to get the victory over Dominik, says Andy. It makes sense for Finn Balor to. Yeah, absolutely, Andy. I agree with that 100%. We got my brother saying this is must win for Finn Balor. He has lost the previous two matches as Demon. 100%. Finn Balor must win. He should win. He's got to win this match. And here we go. Good entry. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That was a very good entrance. Very intimidating. Very much so. And even as he sat over there in the corner, you can tell just by the look on his face that yeah, the demon is angry. The demon is in that zone right now. Seems like this night will only be 3 hours. You think so? Wait a second. What time is it right now? How long have we been watching? So we've been watching for about 90 minutes, right? 90 minutes. No, actually, 2 hours. Yeah, nine. No, I feel like they'll find a way to extend it. I think it has to be 4 hours. I mean, 3 hours of WrestleMania. I don't know. It's gotta be maybe 3.5 hours. Maybe 3.5 hours. Let's see, Sami. And here we are now. The match is underway. Demon Finn Balor going right after Dominik. Nice chop to the chest once again. It's been so long, since we've seen the demon. It feels so good to see him over here. Once again, chop to the chest of Dominik. And now Dominik with a kick to the chest of the demon. Then demon no-sells it. Grabs Dominik by the leg. There you go. Wow. That was a hard kendo stick shot, man. Kendo stick, I feel like out of all the weapons, kendo sticks probably hurt the most. Wow, they probably sting. And here we are now, two kendo stick shots, and now back into the ring over here. This is always a classic mistake people make. Never send your opponent into the ring and try to follow them inside. That is never a good idea. But the demon is making that mistake right now. I think there you go. That's what I was talking about. Never ever help your opponent into the ring. it's never a good idea. And here we are now. Dominik, the tables have turned around, and Dominik with a kendo stick shot. Yeah, the green shirt guy. I also saw him that he met John Cena earlier today. Yeah, this guy is everywhere. I really wonder. Sometimes you have to wonder if these guys are just, their tickets are paid for by the WWE, because they are literally at every single event. So sometimes you grow suspicious, especially the ringside seats. Like, even after discounts, they were being sold for $13,000 or so, right? I read about it. So I don't know. I don't know if he buys these seats every single time. And Finn Balor. I kind of doubt it, because I don't see him getting over here in this match. Then the women's match, definitely he's not going to be there. The main event is, I feel, too serious of a match for Denhausen to be there. So I doubt it. And also in the middle of these matches, they're not giving us any backstage segments or any backstage interviews. So I feel like it's probably not going to happen. But we'll find out. And here we are now. Wow. That'd be nice. Hey, that'd be nice. Maybe, for the attendance, to announce the attendance, Denhausen comes in and, has a moment with John Cena. That'd be nice. Finn Balor now is feeling it, running over. Look at that. I think Dominik grabs the chair and tosses it to Finn Balor. Maybe not. Oh, he gets away. He grabs the chair, and that's exactly what I said he would do. Chair straight to the head of the demon Finn Balor. He goes for the cover on Finn Balor, and Balor with a kick out at a 2 right there. Dominik. Yeah. It's a classic. It's a classic saying, guys. If you set up the table, you're going to go through the table. And Dominik setting it up right now makes me feel that he is going to be the guy going through it. And here we are, Dominik Mysterio, putting in a lot of effort to get the table inside. I think he's got to stack it up in the corner or something. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Stacking it up at the corner, the Slim Jim table. Pretty certain that he's gonna go through it. Every street fight now holds barred looks the same. I know. It's interesting because they give them these different names. Like, sometimes they'll call them street fight, they'll call them no holds barred, sometimes they call it no DQ, or there's different names, right? But wait a second. I was about to say Bloodline Rules, but probably shouldn't go there. Bloodline Rules, I still don't know. But yeah, anyways, so these matches, they all hold the same meaning. So yeah, they're the same thing. So why the different names? I don't understand. But you're totally right about that. Demon Finn Balor actually goes through the table. That is surprising. The Demon Balor has gone through the table. The table's been broken in half. Dominik with a brutal chair shot to the back. I think he might be going for the 619 now. Yep. And a brutal 619. You know, that was a brutal one. With the chair wrapped around his head, he hit him right there in the face. And Rey Mysterio also went for a brutal 619 tonight with the ladder, right? The guy was squeezed between the ladder, and Mysterio went for the 619 that way. Then Dominik following suit and did it with the chair this time to Demon Finn Balor. Balor in a in a rough spot right now. And Dominik is dominating. Interesting. I agree. You know, the Demon Finn Balor losing tonight is going to be just so bad for just the aura that the demon brings with himself. I mean, what's the point of bringing in the Demon Balor? He could have just come, you know, his normal self. But if he comes out as a demon, you know, he should possess some special qualities like no selling, getting up very quickly like he just did, or just extra superpower, something like that. You know, it should be like it should be more than just the visual looks, right? It should be more than that. And here we are, the Demon Finn Balor now unleashing absolute fury right now on Dominik with the steel chair shots over and over again. Sponsor labels are, I know, brother, I know. I'm surprised that they didn't find a sponsor for the chairs. I mean, you know what? A missed opportunity. There should have been something on the chairs as well. And here we are now. Once again, the chair wrapped up around Dominik, and now we've got Finn Balor running over. Oh, the ascending Dominik straight to the turnbuckle. The chair flying off to the outside. And now it's gonna be Finn Balor who is gonna go for high risk maneuver. Dominik laid out on the table. I don't feel that he's going to be moving anywhere. I think he's going to stay right there. And there we go. He eats it. Table broken in half. I think the match is going to be over now. Balor going for the cover. It's got to be it. It's over. Demon Finn Balor has won the match. Decent match. Not the greatest. It was an okay match. You know, it was an okay match. Yes, Andy, that's the plan. So stay tuned because I will be posting videos to the channel every single day moving forward. I had been doing it for the past few days as well, but moving forward, we'll be posting videos every single day. You'll be seeing show reviews from me for the Raw and SmackDown shows, and later we'll also add AEW. But to begin with, Raw and SmackDown, where you're going to be seeing reviews from me every Tuesday and Saturday. So after the show. And also, you're going to be seeing news videos from me every single day. And also, there's going to be special videos coming up, once a week. So that's the plan for the channel right after WrestleMania, starting tomorrow. And on top of that, you'll be seeing me live for every single pay-per-view. Let it be an AEW pay-per-view or a WWE pay-per-view, I'll be live right here. So that's the plan right now. If my schedule opens up, if it allows, if things go well, I will be doing watch-alongs for Raw and SmackDown too. But for now, we're sticking with, reviews, show reviews, as well as news videos every single day. And of course, live watch-alongs for the PLEs. So just a heads up to everybody, I'll be live for all PLEs, AEW and WWE. And also, show reviews and news every single day. So once again, I've got to thank everybody for being here and all for all the people who joined us, who found us recently during this WrestleMania weekend. Thank you so much for being a part of this wonderful weekend with us, and definitely a lot more enjoyable with all of you. And yeah, stay connected. Keep chatting, keep leaving comments. I always get back to everybody all the time. Thanks, Andy. Much love. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Thanks, Andy. Exactly, and Anil, I totally agree. Balor needed the victory for the sake of the demon, because if the demon would lose, then what's the point in bringing out the demon, right? If you bring out the demon, you should have an added advantage, right? So, yeah, I'm glad that Balor won. I mean, him winning, it made the most sense. It really did make the most sense. It's good for his momentum and his alter ego's momentum. With that being said, we are now on a commercial break again. A 3-minute commercial break. By the way, what are you guys expecting for Raw tomorrow? Tomorrow is Raw after WrestleMania. Do you think Raw after Mania is going to be better than WrestleMania itself? I think it could be, but I don't know if we're expecting any surprises. Do you think any NXT stars will be promoted to the main roster tomorrow? I kind of doubt it myself. Ricky was asking me about it yesterday, and I thought that probably not, because we have a lot of NXT stars who are like fresh off the boat already. We're talking Oba Femi, we're talking Jevon Evans, and a lot more. So they just recently came over from NXT to the main roster. So I don't know if there's vacancy for more right now, right? Or if NXT wants to lose any more stars right now. So I don't think that's going to happen. But let's see what happens tomorrow. Let me know if you guys have any predictions or any guesses, though. That's a long commercial. 3 minutes plus long. Some of the matches that we've seen at WrestleMania were about 3, 4, 5 minutes. That's crazy. Sami, that is so nice of you. That is very nice of you. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. And honestly, the past few months, I really did not watch any WWE. And just like you, I only watch wrestling when we're here, we're live together. That's the only time I watch WWE, or actually any TV for that matter, mostly. But yeah, WWE for certain, I do not watch alone. I do not watch without you guys. I've been doing well. I've just been keeping busy, and also the product was so stale that I just did not have any temptation to watch the past few months. But it seems like it's only up and above from here, and they're only gonna do better and bigger things moving forward. So, with an open and optimistic mind, we're gonna be watching WWE regularly, reviewing the shows, and just getting back into the grind right here on the channel. But I've been doing well, Sammy. I hope you've been keeping well. I hope you've been enjoying yourself and having a good time. And here's hoping that WWE also keeps up the momentum, whatever little momentum that they have right now. Hopefully they keep it up. That's very kind of you, Sammy. Thank you. It's not me though. I feel like I can be very boring at times. It really is you, all of you. Like, you guys keep the show going. So really, it's you. I can be very cringe at times. I cringe myself a lot. You guys don't know. You have no idea. I can be like so cringy. Like, especially like when I'm recording, like when I do live. I don't know how I do live and how do I talk to the camera, but when I'm recording, guys, like I'll record one line like 10 times, and I'll keep redoing it until I feel like, oh, this is good. Yeah, I can be cringe. So you guys do the work. You guys do the heavy lifting. I just small part of it. And here we are now. We're back from the commercial. Long one. Oh, wow. So my Netflix commercial just got over, and now we are here with a Wayfair commercial. Nice. Yes, some of the matches that we've seen at WrestleMania were probably as long as these commercials. And last night's main event probably had entrances this long. 100%. All right, we're back. Have you guys been to Vegas though? I mean, not talking about WrestleMania. In general, have you guys been to Vegas? Do you like Vegas? Let me know. Oh, Minute Maid. Nice. Who is that? Wait a second. Is that a fan who bought ticket to be there? Is that what I heard? Because Michael Cole said a priority pass VIP something. So did that guy pay to be a cop? If that is true, that is absurd. So you're gonna charge people to sit next to you and do commentary? Is that what's? Oh, it's okay. Thank you for that. I lost it for a second because the guy was like smiling and blushing as well. So I thought, is that a fan? And he said a priority pass something, and I was like, wow, thank you. I was like about to go on a rant right there. I was shocked. I was shocked. Thank you for that. Okay, thanks. Jade is looking good. Wow. All golden Jade Cargill with the gold around her waist. You know, she could get involved, but I hope not. I feel like she won't, you know? I feel like she won't. This is a match between two titans, Jade and Rhea. I do feel this is going to be one of the longer matches of the night, though, because, you know, again, last night they drew a lot of criticism because of how short the women's matches in particular were. So I feel like this is going to be a longer match than usual. So we have been watching, and Sami was talking about. I think it was Sami who mentioned earlier that this show is probably going to be 3 hours long. So, Sami, you're probably right, man. I mean, I don't know. I think we still can say it's gonna be 3.5 hours because you know WWE they will put in a lot of commercials. They'll do the attendance record. I'm not sure if they're gonna do the Hall of Fame presentation again because you know some back in the day they used to do presentations for Hall of Fame on both the nights. So I'm not sure if they're gonna do it again tonight. You know, under this new administration, they might. Who knows? But you know, we have been watching the show for 3 hours. That this is including the first hour. So I'm sorry, 2 hours. This includes the first hour as well. So I'm not sure. I mean, if there's no time waste, then this could very well end in 3 hours only. But if they waste time, if they do the attendance record and all the other stuff, then 3.5 hours max. But it doesn't look like this show will be 4 hours long at all. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, let me know what you guys think, but I doubt if this show is going to be 4 hours. I agree. Jade Cargill should win this match. She should. Rhea looking good. Pyro for Rhea. That's going to be the first pyro that they've used for any star tonight, right? They probably also did it for Brock. Yeah. Rhea is looking good. Look at that makeup. Nice. She's such a badass, man. So good. I'll officially feel old when Rhea Ripley retires, but until then, I refuse to feel old, right? Let's see. Jade is the same way she was an AWS champion. That's right. Rhea doesn't need the title. She's already over. I think she's better with that. I agree. Rhea Ripley does not need the title. She is big. She is over already. 100% agree with that. Yeah. There are people like that, who don't need the gold. They are already bigger than the gold. Obviously, sometimes having the gold is nice, but Rhea Ripley is definitely one of those stars. She doesn't need gold to have people's eyes on her. People already have their eyes on Rhea Ripley. She already, we look at her and she's already once in a lifetime kind of a superstar. We haven't had anybody like Rhea Ripley in a long time, and I feel like she's irreplaceable. Yeah. I'm so glad that hasn't happened, Sammy. I mean, he probably knows better that if he comes out, he's probably gonna get booed out of the building. Especially night one. Yeah, that thing was a disaster. So it's good for him that he did not show up. Otherwise, he would have gotten booed. You think we can get a Rio Eel? Wow, Rhea and Eel love. That's interesting. I haven't thought about it. Wow. I mean, wow. I don't know. What do you think? I mean, wow. That's a question. I love how Rhea Ripley enjoys her entrance music and actually sings along. That's something that not many wrestlers do, but she just does it very well. I like it. She's got a big smile on her face, and you gotta love it, right? Samantha is cool. I mean, she was really, I believe she was loved by the WWE because how much they pushed her. Every other week on Monday, you'd see like post on Instagram or YouTube where it would just be a video of her announcing, doing her job, doing the announcing. I mean, they pushed her heavily, and then she just left, I believe, on a bad note. And then Samantha and Ricochet is a little bit weird. His tweets are weird. He probably should stay off social media. I feel like, to me, Samantha and Ricochet is just I used to like Samantha, but Ricochet's actions have let me down deeply. Last night, actually, after the show, I I recorded a little video, but but crazy enough, and I was like sleepy, but crazy enough, when I went to edit the video, the voice, for some reason, the microphone malfunctioned, or maybe the laptop, the computer was taking input from the headphones instead of the mic, or something happened, but the voice was like muffled. So even though I recorded, I couldn't like do anything with it. So that's that. But yesterday I wasn't like so sleepy, Sammy. But tonight, for some reason, probably because I got very less sleep at night. Yeah, I mean, I do feel a little bit sleepy. So probably will go to bed after this match tonight. Yeah, definitely a little bit. But here we are now. We got Rhea Ripley grabbing Jade Cargill by the hair, pulling her up. Nice power slam right there, by the way, from Cargill to Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley is down. Cargill. Nice start to the match. A little slow-paced action, but they'll pick it up. Look at that. Jade Cargill here dominating this match very early into it. Rhea Ripley getting her butt kicked all over the place. And once again, Jade Cargill sending her face first into the edge of the ring over there, into the apron. Oh, you did? Stephanie McMahon. Interesting. You know, there were a lot of people yesterday who saw Ted DiBiase in the crowd, and they marked out that Ted DiBiase was gonna be a part of the main event. I never got it because, like, Ted DiBiase, number one, he's out of shape. Number two, he's been away from WWE, and he's been away from wrestling for 15 plus years now. So Ted DiBiase Jr., returning would make sense. And also, if he were to return, if he would have returned last night, he would have received like very little pop. I feel because the newer generation of fans, they don't know him. He did have an important role in the legacy as one of Randy's henchmen. He had two. He had Cody. He had Ted DiBiase. So he definitely would have received some reaction, some pop, but not big enough to be like, in the main event of WrestleMania. So yeah, I never thought that Ted DiBiase would show up. I do believe so. I did see a video of Ted. I think he was getting pulled over by the cops for driving under influence or something like that, if I'm not wrong. And there was actually some case, something with the law enforcement. I can't remember if was it driving or was it something else, but he was in trouble with the law enforcement recently. I know, but yeah, I mean, seems like he is more of a religious guy now. I think I heard about it. Not too certain, but good for him. Whatever he's doing, good for him. Anyways, here we are now. We got the match going on. Just 1 second. All right, as we see here. Finally, the tables are turning around over here. Rhea Ripley lifting. Oh dear! Jade Cargill fell face first into the mat right there. That must have hurt. And here we are. So, what do you guys think about John Cena being the host of WrestleMania? Did him doing the hosting duties add any value to WrestleMania? Did you care? Did you like him kicking off both the shows, both the nights? Let me know. I do feel that he's going to come back to announce the attendance figure, which I don't really care about, but I do feel that he's going to come back for it. And here we are now. Yeah, I agree. But, the attendance figure, I think it's no secret. Everybody knows, everybody realizes that the attendance is low, right? The attendance is low. The tickets did not sell. And if they wouldn't have done that 25% promotion, we would have seen a lot more empty seats here, at the arena. I do feel he will have a segment after. I feel so too. Look, the show usually is 4 hours long, but obviously, as we can see here, we are, I believe, halfway through this match, and we're only 2 hours and 10 minutes into this show. So a very short show so far. I don't know. Maybe we'll see an impromptu match, or we're gonna see something surprise, because otherwise it would be a very short WrestleMania. Only 3 hours or less than 3 hours. It's crazy. But let's see. Wait a second. Who do we have over there in the apron? Oh, Michin. I wasn't expecting them to show up, but here we are now. Oh, Rhea Ripley, thanks to a distraction, goes shoulder first into the ring post. I think so, because this is literally 3-on-1, so I think so. Oh! She kicked out. All right. Rhea Ripley sent to the outside. I'm not sure. I think Jade wants her girls to go and attack Rhea Ripley. Oh, the referee sees it. He's probably going to eject them from the ring. I understand, Anil. I understand, brother. Me too. Wait a second. And there you go. Just like you had been predicting, from the beginning, Io Sky is here. And it's nice to see her. Oh, that was a beautiful moonsault. Wow, look at that. Jade was going to go for the big boot, but no, Io, one step ahead, beautiful moonsault, taking out the girls. No way is Rhea Ripley winning. Okay, Jade Cargill gets away. That's nice. Oh, big boot to the face of Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley down. There's no way that Rhea would win this match anyways. Wait a second. Wait, is Rhea winning for real? No way. Wow. Wow. I was not expecting this outcome, but here we are. Rhea Ripley is the new women's champion. And with that being said, every single women's title has changed hands at this year's WrestleMania. From the tag titles going from Nia and Lash Legend to Brie and Paige. The Intercontinental title obviously changing hands as well, going from AJ Lee to Becky Lynch. The Women's World Championships, both of them also changing hands. Again, as we see tonight, is Rhea Ripley, who's the brand new champion. Last night we saw Liv Morgan become the champion. So every single women's title has changed hands at WrestleMania 34. And Rhea Ripley also has done it, continuing that very streak, thanks to Io Sky. Yeah. I know. You know what? The one thing that kind of bugs me, and I don't know if I'm the only one, is that this is WrestleMania. There should be a will in you to kick out, no matter what the hell happens, no matter how tired you are, no matter how beaten down you are. When your opponent goes for the cover, you kick out. But I've seen that in literally no match tonight or even last night that people kicked out or they had the will to win or the will to not give up. Brock Lesnar didn't kick out. This lady didn't kick out. We've seen a lot of people tonight, also last night, who didn't kick out, who just like first pin attempt and the match was over. So, like, whatever happened to resilience? Like tonight, we haven't seen any resiliency at WrestleMania 42. I don't think so. All the women's belts should change hands. All the champs were blah needed a change. Yes, seems like they got the change, brother. Seems like they got the change. And look at the two best friends. Nice. Nice. Rhea and Io are having a moment over there. So we are done with 2 hours. 2 hours and 15 minutes of the show. We're done with it. And we only have one match left. There is no way in hell, no matter how much time they waste, they cannot drag it to 4 hours, right? Unless there's a match that they will insert into the show that they hadn't announced before. Unless that's the case. But if that's not the case, then there's no way in hell that they can actually extend it till 4 hours. That's not going to happen. 3 hours and 15 minutes. I believe 15 minutes they'll waste with, what do you call it? Wait a second. People around the world enjoying the show, yeah? So yeah, what I was saying was that, maybe 15 minutes of time they'll waste and, they'll do the attendance record and whatnot. And then 30 minutes, let's say 30 minutes they'll waste on the entrances. But the match won't be longer than 30 minutes, I feel. So at max, this show will be 3 hours and 30 minutes long. It can't be 4 hours. It cannot be 4 hours. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. All right. You heard it right there from Michael Cole. He says that Femi is the next big thing. So it's basically a very big signal that the torch has been handed over to Femi. That's right. It's been handed over. Wow. Still can't believe that Brock Lesnar has retired, right? Still can't believe it. It's crazy. Does anybody watch the post show? I mean, the post shows used to be kind of fun when they at least had, press and media, and they were asking them questions. Now they don't do that. They don't do press conferences now. Now they have panel, and there's deputy personnel and the stars join them on the panel, and that's it. They talk. So I don't know. There's no need to watch the post show. I feel. I mean, what's the appeal? And here we are now. Cena. Cena's here. Is it? They had to say the week in attendance in total, yeah? Nice. Pat yourself on the back. Good job. All right. That was a very weak pyro, by the way. All right. Let's see. This guy needs to be Oh, wait a second. Yeah. Denhausen has got to be here. You're right about that, brother. It's happening. That was easy. Yeah. Okay. Denhausen. Ow. Yeah, Kevin, Rhea Ripley now the new champion, but now we are here with Denhausen and his midgets. Okay. Miz is gonna have his own moment now. Now, don't even drag me into this Denhausen thing, brother. Nah, not AJ is never gonna be Hausen. No. The midgets are weird as hell. The midgets are weird as hell. Man, I'm so done with that freaky ass dance that they're doing. What the hell? What the hell? I don't think the midgets like Wade Barrett a lot. Oh, no, I'm not from Saudi Arabia, so there's probably a mistake. I'm not Saudi Arabian now. No. Not sure if you've heard of Punjab, but I'm Punjabi, not Saudi Arabian. So just clearing it up. And here we are now, Denhausen. WrestleMania Hausen. Anil, I know you're loving it. Anil Hausen. Oh, he's got something to say to John Cena. He's right. Miz is right. Miz is right. I'm with the Miz here. Totally. Totally. I love Kit Will. I love Kit now. That's nice. He did the right thing. Guys, this is not a popular opinion, but I don't like Denhausen so far. I'm not a fan of Denhausen, all right? This is a I understand it's a very, very unpopular opinion. I don't like Denhausen so far, okay? I'm not a fan. Whoa, what was that smoke? Finally, let's talk about some serious business, right? Let's talk about CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. Good stuff. But wow, I am not a Danhausen guy so far. It's not my cup of tea. All right, so we are now so that they wasted about 15 minutes with that. That's okay. So we are I think this is going to be a perhaps a 30 minutes match, 30 or 40 minutes match. I think we're looking at a 3 hours and 10 minutes long WrestleMania night 2. Not 4 hours, not 3 hours, 30 minutes. I think at max we're looking at 3 hours and 10 minutes or 15 minutes of WrestleMania. I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm not feeling it. I mean, I feel like WWE is above that. I feel, but let's see. Yeah, I feel like this should be a straight up one v one. I mean, I think this should be a one versus one, legit, straight up good match. I don't think we need any interferences here. We've had far too many of them in some matches, and especially last night, the world title match. It was weird, unnecessary. Those interferences were uncalled for, and they were just stupid. So wait a second. Oh, John Moxley, Dean Ambrose spotted in the video package. That's nice. I don't know if John Moxley would ever come back to the WWE, but any day he does, whenever he does, if he does, it'll be such a moment, man. Just to see the Shield together again. I don't know if it'll happen, but if it ever happens, which I doubt it will be historic. It'd be historic. Welcome back, Ricky. Welcome back. That's okay, Ricky. That's okay. You missed out on Denhausen, though. Denhausen showed up. You know, CM Punk says this is the last time that Roman Reigns is going to main event WrestleMania. But again, he's already made history tonight. He's only extending his own record. 10 times he has main evented WrestleMania. Tonight is going to be 11. So nobody has ever touched this number, not even 10. But tonight, Roman Reigns is going to be main eventing WrestleMania for the 11th time in his career. No one has main evented Mania so many times. He's only extending his own record here tonight. Yeah, I mean, I feel so too. You know, maximum. You know, if you include the entrances and stuff, in total, I think this WrestleMania is 3 hours 10 or 15 minutes long. It's not gonna be touching 3 hours 30 either. I don't think so. This is a short WrestleMania, without a doubt. It's as long as your Monday Night Raw, right? Right, Ricky? Yeah, right. That's right. Okay. Are we getting a Street Fighter commercial now? Okay. If they keep this up, then it's gonna be 4 hours, right? Yeah. Wow, another Hulk Hogan tribute video. Brothers. Yeah, this is gonna be a 4 hour mania. If they keep this up with all these packages and videos and advertisements, yeah, they're definitely gonna be taking up a lot of time. Then Roman Reigns has to make his entrance. That's 10 minutes right there. Yeah, this is gonna be at least 3 or 30 minutes, I guess. I know, Anil. I know. Yeah. They've got a lot of love for Hulk Hogan. I think if Roman loses to Punk, he might retire. Brother, come on, we can't handle a Roman Reigns retirement on the same night that Brock Lesnar retired. All right, we're not gonna do that. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. That's crazy. I don't want to see any other wrestler retire. Like for the next this year, actually, the entire year. Come on, we've seen too many retirements already. John Cena, you know, the only retirement that I did not care about was Goldberg. I don't think anybody cares about Goldberg, right? Does anybody care about Goldberg? No, right? Nobody cares about Goldberg. But Cena and Styles and now this guy, come on, that's crazy. Netflix is coming out with a documentary on Hulk Hogan, right? That also explains so many video packages that they're showing. I think it also explains with that. You think CM Punk's gonna win? Interesting. I mean, he could. He could. It's possible. I mean, sure. You've got to wonder. Either of them wins. which direction are they gonna go forward, right? Where are they gonna go with it? I mean, I can't even fathom really what happens if Roman Reigns wins. What is next for Roman if he wins? Especially with his schedule and everything. I don't know. I mean, really interesting. Wait, did I read this correct? Wait. Is this some kind of breaking news, Andy? Wait. Andy just wrote here that Drew is no longer with WWE. What does that mean? Wait, is this some kind of breaking news? Andy has just written that Drew McIntyre, I'm assuming it's Drew McIntyre, is no longer with WWE. I'm trying to check the various sources that usually break such news stories. I can't find anything. Andy, where did you get that info from? I can't find anything like that. Interesting. Something probably that Andy found. Let me know, Andy. What is that Drew McIntyre that you're referring to when you said Drew? That's interesting. Roman has lost previous two WrestleMania meetings. He's definitely winning this one. Let's see. Man, commercial break once again. Yeah, they're definitely hitting the 3 hours and 30 minutes mark with this one, you know. They have wasted a lot of time already with all of this stuff. So, you know, it's easy because if you include these commercials and the John Cena segment, after that match, they have wasted about 30 minutes already. You know, plus 30 minutes plus, I guess. So, yeah, they are the master at time wasting, right? Okay. You know, with AEW, and I was also watching a video the other day where someone mentioned this, that AEW does pay-per-views better because when you're watching an AEW pay-per-view, you're on the edge of your seat as a wrestling fan because AEW pay-per-views are literally wrestling after wrestling after wrestling after wrestling. Like, you get one match, you get to the other match, you get to the other match. It's non-stop action. But, you know, with it's crazy how many ads we get over here. Oh, is that right, Sami? Okay, interesting. Let's see. That'd be nice. That's got to be a Roman Reigns entrance, right? That's got to be Roman. Come on. CM Punk is not entering to that. That's got to be Roman. I like that. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. That is so cool, man. What a great entrance for Roman Reigns here. So cool, man. Really. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful. Man, that is so beautiful, man. That is so cool. Exactly. Yeah. I have goosebumps. This was so cool. Very, very cool. And Roman Reigns is a special star. You know, he's a special star. Everything about him just, you know, ticks all the boxes. What a fantastic entrance for the tribal chief. So cool. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Everybody. That was so cool. What an entrance. What a pyro for Roman Reigns, right? So cool. It don't matter if Roman Reigns wins this match or not. He already won with that entrance. That was amazing. And he's looking good as well. I like this team, Sami. This team is cool. I like it, honestly. It can stay. It can stay. Look at Tyrese, by the way. He's so serious. He's acknowledging the tribal chief. By the way, those group of basketballers, right, that they are literally there throughout the show. I remember, like, 50 celebrities and wrestlers who appear on camera sitting in the audience. A lot of times they're just there for the spot, just for the camera spot. Once the camera pans away, they just leave. I remember being at NXT Takeover back during the WrestleMania 35 weekend, and Edge and Beth Phoenix came and they sat down ringside. The camera was on them, and as soon as the camera panned away, Edge cuffed, he stood up, and he walked back, and so did Beth Phoenix. And you see that a lot of the celebrities and stars who show up on camera, they're just there for the cameras, but once the camera records them and all that stuff, they go back. So that's that. By the way, you see in the back over there the Zebros sign. Somebody is holding up the Zebros sign. Obviously, Roman Reigns and CM Punk have a history being the Zebros that they are. Best shape. I agree. I was also looking at that and admiring the same, Nigel. Roman Reigns looks very good tonight. Very good tonight. Absolutely. He's in a tremendous shape. Also, he just did the Street Fighters film, so, probably got in shape for that too. Very cool. Roman looks great. It's true. Absolutely. The aura that he has, he doesn't have to dance around. He doesn't have to get down to his knee and say it's clobbering time. None of that stuff. The guy just walks out and everyone pays attention. And the funny part about it is that Vince McMahon saw this in him back when everybody thought that he was just a goofy ass, right? Back in, like, let's talk about 2014, 15, 16, 17, when everybody rejected Roman Reigns, the big dog, all that stuff. Vince McMahon saw this in him, apparently. We did not. And definitely I did not. I used to hate Roman Reigns back then. So, yeah. I mean, look at that. Thank you. Much love. There we go. Such a big deal, man. This is his 11th WrestleMania main event. The only person who probably comes close is Hulk Hogan, as Michael Cole said, with 8. But Roman Reigns is sitting at the top of the mountain with 11. And, he's still looking good. He still is in the best shape of his life. Roman Reigns can still go and probably give us at least, let's say, 9 more main events. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's do 20. Let's do 20 main events. Yeah. Hell yeah, Nell. Hell yeah. There is no stopping Roman Reigns. But I feel that I've got a feeling he's going to lose this match. I don't know. At first I was confident that he'd win. But now I've got this feeling that, man, Man, how long is this entrance got to be for Punk, though? We're getting a video package right now. Can you imagine how much time they've wasted already and they continue to do so? Wow. Interesting. Oh, CM Punk's. I was like, why are they showing the stadium? Okay. Sitting on the rooftop. Big fight feel, guys. Big fight feel indeed. Yeah, CM Punk is smiling. He's laughing. He is truly main eventing WrestleMania tonight. He truly is. Night 2 main event. He's closing the show. This is the true WrestleMania main event. Not the night 1 crap. Night 2. That's what we're talking about. Nice choice of song as well for his walkout. Nice. Coming out without an entrance music? Interesting. Interesting. That was a nice touch. That was a nice touch. That was a pretty sweet touch, man. That was sweet. That was nice. CM Punk is on top of the world right now. He's enjoying it. He's taking it all in. He's living in the moment, and he's truly enjoying it. You can tell by his face. This guy is retaining. He's retaining the title. You can tell. I'm confident this guy is walking back home with that championship tonight. He's not dropping it, man. He's not dropping it. Absolutely not. That was good, Anil. I agree. That was very good. Yeah, I am confident now that CM Punk is not dropping that title tonight. He's gonna walk back home with that championship. He looks good. Looks confident to me. Yeah, he is gonna stay champion. Pretty sure about that. Anybody else here who thinks that CM Punk's gonna stay champion tonight? Let me know. Or do you think it's gonna be Roman Reigns who's gonna walk back home with that title? Let me know. What do you think? Are we seeing a new champion, or the same champion is going to retain? I think it's going to be a retain from CM Punk. But let's see. You feel like you feel like Dave Meltzer. That's funny. Yeah. That's okay, Sami. Yeah, we love you. We love you. You're fine. So Punk over here paying homage to a lot of people, actually, a lot of individuals with his outfit tonight, which is sweet, including Harley Race and a longtime WWE staff member. Reigns since Cody retained. Wait, I read too much. That's good. It's good to be informed. That's for certain. Oh, you think that it's going to be Roman Reigns because Cody retained? We did not see the titles change hands on night one, so we're going to see it on night two. That's still that definitely is a very logical way to think about it. I also actually had been thinking the same. I also felt quite confidently that Roman Reigns was gonna be winning the championship, no brainer over here. But I don't know what has happened in the past 30 minutes that now I feel it's gonna be Punk, and I'm strongly confident that it's gonna be Punk. I could be wrong. I'm mostly wrong about my predictions, but I think it's gonna be Punk. Yeah, let's see. All right. By the way, if you're watching this right now and you have not hit the like button, the thumbs up button, please do so. And it helps us a long way, right? So make sure to hit the like button and I'll acknowledge the tribal chief. And here we are. The CM Punk's first main event, second night. That's right. Exactly what I was saying as well. He has main evented WrestleMania in theory. He has main evented WrestleMania, but that was night one, right? And now I don't even think there's a debate on night one, night two, that both are the same. It doesn't matter. It matters because night one sucks. Last night we saw night one, it sucks. Night one of WrestleMania is pre-show Mania. I think it's pretty clear. They made it clear themselves. They don't care about night one. We shouldn't care about night one. Night one sucks. So yes, this is his true WrestleMania main event, the first ever. Let's just be honest about it. That's right. I hope not, Nigel. I think we have seen a lot of unnecessary, interruptions and interferences. If even in other matches, we have seen a few. So I don't want to see it. I just want to see a classic wrestling match now. I feel like this WrestleMania has lacked good wrestling, and I want to see it. I want to see good wrestling out of this match. Hopefully we get it. Hopefully it's not too much to ask for. It's WrestleMania after all. I just want to see a good amount of wrestling, a good amount of back and forth. I want to see them fight. Yeah, I do. I don't want shenanigans in this match. I want to see them fight. But again, it doesn't matter what I want. It's what Triple H wants. And let's see what Triple H wants. you know. Yeah, he was there for Moana. Moana, the live action film, is coming out, so he was there to promote it. Doesn't seem like he's going to be here tonight. I agree with Stu. I mean, with Barrett, CM Punk looks good and healthy. He does look like he's in a great shape tonight. Absolutely agree with that. And Roman Reigns, there's no debate there. Roman Reigns, absolute peak. Absolute peak. Some talking going on between the two. I'm not sure what CM Punk is saying. Any lip readers here? What is Punk saying? Looking eye to eye over here before taking a step back, circling around. And they lock it up right there. And CM Punk with the headlock on Roman Reigns. Wow. Lots of aggression between the two right here, that's for certain. CM Punk obviously seems like he is overpowering Roman Reigns, or at least in the first couple of minutes, he has been in control here. Headlock locked in on Roman one more time. Roman Reigns trying to get away, trying to get back up to his feet. He's on his knee right now. Reigns gets back up to his feet, pushes CM Punk over to the ropes, rebounds, and elbow tackle. CM Punk is down on the mat. Once again, headbutting right now. Again, lots of aggression between the two. Roman Reigns pushing Punk. Punk with a slap to the face of Roman. Once again, the headlock locked in. Lots of whispering going on in the ears as well. Like every time he locks in a headlock, he tells Roman Reigns what to do next. Shoulder tackle now from Punk. And once again, rebounds. Running around and to the ropes. Rebounds once again. Up on his shoulder. And buckle up powerbomb. Roman Reigns down once again. If Pat McAfee comes anywhere near this arena, he's going to get his ass kicked. So Pat's not going to come here. Absolutely not. Hopefully not, at least. Well, the next time there's an AEW PLE, or sorry, pay-per-view, we're gonna be watching it, Ricky, for certain. Irish whip to CM Punk from Roman Reigns, knocking him out the park, out to the ringside area. By the way, there's also an imposter in the audience. There's the green shirt guy, but there's also another guy who I also noticed yesterday who is wearing the same green shirt, but he's not the green shirt guy, so clearly an imposter over there. And here we are, Punk sent headfirst into the ring post. Getting into the ring over here, I agree with you. This match doesn't need it just should be a strong match. We haven't had, believe me, Oba versus Brock was great, but we haven't had a good wrestling match yet. And I'm not even going to count Gunther and Seth Rollins because I didn't feel it at all. I didn't feel the chemistry between the two. And also, we had an interference in that match, so, so definitely not going to be counting that. And Punk over here sent back first into the barricade. Punk in trouble. Roman Reigns in control, at least so far in control. Breaking the ring, the count. Wow. Roman Reigns once again restarting the count, actually doing it for the second time over here. Reigns has got some interesting intentions over here. I think he's going to take the action to the audience, to the crowd. CM Punk. Oh, wow, look at that. Punch to the gut. Oh, Punk doesn't want to fight in the crowd. It seems he gets the action, takes the action back to the ringside area. Nice dive. Well. Two things made WrestleMania bad for both the nights. Number one was advertisements. Number two was Paul Levesque, Triple H, the big nose guy. I'm just kidding. Number three was Nick Khan. Yeah, that's right. Go for the cover. Roman Reigns telling CM Punk, this ain't promo day, it ain't Twitter, son. That's funny. All right. We won't ever get to the Oh, absolutely. WrestleMania 40's closing was amazing. And it's like every single wrestler came out to just dethrone Roman Reigns. It was a full Thanos kind of moment, a full Avengers Endgame kind of thing. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. That was just a different thing altogether, and that kind of gave me hope that okay, TKO has really been doing some good stuff, right? Good business, but no. Wow. Wow, CM Punk over here absolutely getting flattened by Roman Reigns. Reigns in control from the get go until now, and he's looking good. Looking at the time here, the show has been going on for 3 hours and 3 minutes to be precise. So they have hit the 3 hour mark. I think they could go on potentially for another 20 minutes or so. And yeah, this is definitely going to be a short one. Much shorter than last night, right? Wow. Punch straight to the face once again. This time the tables have turned around slightly. Punk right now seems like he's in control. Roman with a nice dodge, running between the ropes until Punk takes him out with a nice kick to the head. Roman Reigns rolling over to the turnbuckle. Up to his feet. Wow. Nice. Running bulldog right there. He's going to go for the GTS now. Punk is signaling the GTS. There's no way that he's going to be able to hit it so early into the match, though, right? The match has just started. There's no way he can hit it. There's no way. Wow. Oh wow! Finally, nice knee to the face right there. As Roman was getting ready for the spear or the Superman punch, CM Punk hits him with a knee to the face, and seems like he's gonna go for it one more time. CM Punk running over, another knee to the face right there from CM Punk. Nice clothesline. I love it. Another clothesline from CM Punk to Roman Reigns. And another one. Roman Reigns is down. Tables have turned one more time. Wow. Wow. Ricky, what are you talking about? No, we're good, we're good. This is the last match. We can make it through. No. No, I was not really pulled an all nighter, like went to bed at like 12, woke up at 1, so yeah. But no, we're good. We're good. Night 2 has been better than night 1, I'll tell you that. And I stayed awake through night 1, so we're going to be fine night 2 as well. Okay, CM Punk is going to go for the big one now. From the top turnbuckle, he's going to go for it. Roman Reigns. CM Punk was distracted. I don't think he realized when Roman Reigns got up. No, you did leave that comment. But, I mean, were you talking about Drew McIntyre? I looked it up. I couldn't find anything. But is it true? Like, did he leave the company or did his contract get up? What's happening with Drew McIntyre? Night 1 always sucks, brother. Night 1 always sucks. Oh, really? That's crazy. So CM Punk's dangling upside down from the turnbuckle, and Roman Reigns taking advantage, hitting him with 2 Superman punches in a row to a dangling CM Punk, really, from hanging from the turnbuckle. And 3 Superman punches here from Roman Reigns. CM Punk is defenseless. He can't do anything about it. And he's literally at the mercy of Roman Reigns here. Stop it, Andy. Stop it. I did that. Look, that, again, it was night 1, so you can't blame me for that, right? It was night 1. And also, like, staying awake all night to watch that stuff, I mean, it's hard. That's right, Ricky. That's right. Oh, dear. Punk is defenseless. He is defenseless. Much love, Andy. Thank you so much, brother. I know. I feel the love, and I love you back. Thank you. And here we are, Roman Reigns. Much love to all of you. But Roman Reigns over here has got no love for CM Punk. That's right. He's got no love here for CM Punk. None. And now he's looking to put Punk through the table. That's right. That's right. Wow. He is bleeding pretty hard right now, CM Punk, in big trouble. Wow. Throwback to the Shield days right there. CM Punk has been put through the table courtesy of Roman Reigns. CM Punk is a bloody mess. And this is what I was talking about. We had not seen a good wrestling match the entire weekend. Finally, we're getting something close to it. Finally, we're looking at some wrestling, right? Some back and forth here. But see, right now, it's not a back and forth now. It's only a one-sided affair where CM Punk is getting brutalized by Roman Reigns. And Reigns standing up top of CM Punk and celebrating a bit too early, though. Roman Reigns realizes that CM Punk is a freaking mess. Oh dear, CM Punk goes for the GTS, connected. Gotta go for the cover on Roman. Roman Reigns kicks out, but at least that GTS buys CM Punk some time to recover, recoup, so that's good news for Punk. But Roman Reigns totally taken aback by that sudden GTS from Punk. It's never a good idea to send your opponent into the ring first and following him through. It's never a good idea. And once again, proven. Andrew, we have had so much fun over the years. It's crazy, to think about it. I was like looking at some of my old videos, and I was laughing because I used to look so like young and like a baby in a lot of the videos, and like now, definitely there's some change. So we've all grown up, I guess, a little bit, but it's been, I'm so grateful for our friendship, our bond, that through the years, we've been watching wrestling together, talking, and we just share a special bond. So much love to all of you guys. By the way, spear from Roman Reigns to Punk. Punk already a broken man, but he finally kicks out. This is the first time I've seen a legit kick out from somebody, who wants to win the match. I mean, every other match, by this time, the match would have been over because they wouldn't kick out. No match in this entire weekend have I seen anybody kicking out, and just not giving up, right? Even when they're tired. Every match I've seen people just let it go. 3-1 to 3 very easily. They just don't care. Finally, somebody who kicked out. Good stuff. This main event is way better than... Well, this main event is better than the entire show. All the matches that we've seen. At least they're wrestling. At least there's some back and forth. Yeah, that's important. Back and forth is important. That's right. Reigns has lost it. Reigns has lost it. And now he's smashing the skull of CM Punk into the mat. There you go. Crazy. He's going to put CM Punk to sleep now. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Ricky. We should do a live stream, just me rapping, right? The entire hour. Oh, CM Punk, though, fighting back. This reminds me of Shawn Michaels and Taker, WrestleMania 26. The exact same pose, Taker telling Michaels to stay down. Michael wouldn't. He would get up, slap Taker in the face, and Taker would turn him upside down, hit him with the big one, and go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Michael's career would be over. This reminds me of just that moment. And now, Roman Reigns mocking Punk. He's mocking Punk. giving him a taste of his own medicine. CM Punk. Oh. I'm telling you, even now, I believe that CM Punk's going to win. I believe that Punk will win the match. Much love, all of you. That's right. That's right, David. That is right. Punk will retain, Andy. He will retain. All right. He's looking for the Superman punch on Roman Reigns now. This is a mistake they make. When they start doing stuff like this, then they screw up. But anyways, connected. Superman punch to Reigns. Reigns kicks out. Finally, some back and forth. Finally, some never give up attitude on display in this match for the first time in this entire weekend of WrestleMania. I think something has caught CM Punk's attention. I'm not sure what. Oh, wait. CM Punk took that from a fan. That is I wonder if that was like a plant or was that legit a fan? That's funny. Probably a plant, right? It has to be a plant. But Roman Reigns over here. That's nice, Andrew. That would wake me up right now, right? No, I'm good. As soon as this match is over, I'm going to bed. And there we go. Roll up on Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns kicks out. Once again, CM Punk here. Anaconda Wise locked in real tight. Roman Reigns almost tapping out. Wow. If Reigns taps out, it's got to be big. He's going to punch him. Yeah. It's crazy. What about you, Andy? What are you going to be doing after this show? Yeah, me too. I think most of us will, right? What about you, Andrew? Everybody else? Is anybody okay? The better question would be: is anybody not heading to bed and just watching the post show after WrestleMania? Because I'm not. I can't sit through the post show, especially if no press conference, just Peter and other people sitting down talking. Nah, I'm good. The pre and post shows for me, nah, I'm good. By the way, double clothesline right there from both CM Punk and Roman Reigns, both of them down right now. And looking at the time here, the show has hit 3 hours and 20 minutes. The show has hit the 3 hour and 20 minutes mark. I feel like we're looking at the final 10 minutes or so of this match, and the show is going to be over. Last night it was a 4 hour affair, and tonight we're looking at about 3 hours 30 minutes or so. Yeah, that's right, Andy. It's better not to. I'm just like, again, like baffled at the thought that they had the national anthem perhaps on the pre-show. I'm just baffled by that. Like, why? From if memory serves me right, the national anthem was never a part of the pre-show, at least under the Vince McMahon days. They used to sing "America the Beautiful" when the main show would begin. And they had the Jonas Brothers, Joe Jonas here. Big deal, I guess. But still, on the pre-show, apparently. It's funny to me. This match is a banger. Well, the only banger of the night. Only banger of the weekend, right? Rare exception is Brock and Oba. That was a good one as well. But yeah, This match is a banger. And exactly what I expect from a WrestleMania kind of a match, right? Last night was an embarrassment. No watching the post show, but we'll be getting ready for work before bed. That's nice. That's nice, Andrew. That's sweet. And here we are, back and forth, back and forth. CM Punk, Roman Reigns, both tired, both exhausted, but CM Punk keeps going. Nice knee to the neck. And now Roman Reigns returning the favor. Nice punch from Punk as well here. And from Roman. Punch to the face of Punk. Both dizzy, both dazed, both down on their knees right now. Yeah, CM Punk is tired. Absolute disrespect. Oh, low blow. That is crazy. CM Punk's going to win this, man. CM Punk has won it. CM Punk's won it. Oh, a kick out. That's crazy. This is what I was talking about. This is what a WrestleMania match should look like, right? The will to never give up. That is what it takes to be a WrestleMania main eventer, and that's what we're seeing right now. Roman Reigns kicks out. Unbelievable kick out right there for Reigns. That's crazy. Unbelievable kick out. Lots of people over here cheering on Roman Reigns. Wow. You think Roman Reigns is going to win? Okay. I don't know. I felt that Roman Reigns was going to win heading into the night, but I just feel very strongly about Punk. I probably am wrong, but my heart, I don't know. I feel that it's gonna be Punk. My mind says it's gonna be Roman, but I just feel that nah, Punk it is gonna be. I feel like Punk is making a disastrous mistake over here, and Roman Reigns is gonna roll out of the way, and that's gonna make all the difference because he's climbing the top turnbuckle. He's already exhausted, taking way too much time to climb it. Roman Reigns is gonna roll out the way. Punk is gonna. This is probably what's gonna cost him the match. Roman Reigns, is he gonna roll away? Is he gonna roll out? CM Punk is getting ready to go for the dive. By the way, IShowSpeed's dive last night. I mean, you know, he's not the greatest of wrestlers. Obviously, he's not a wrestler. But the dive last night from the turnbuckle to the table was great. Man, CM Punk did it. Roman Reigns did not move. He stayed there, and CM Punk has just put him through the table with that elbow dive from the top turnbuckle. Beautiful stuff. Who's leaving, Andy? Who's leaving for several months? Yeah, a lot of times. A lot of times. It's funny because Seth Rollins and Gunther, they tried hard. They tried hard to break the table. They tried the pedigree. They tried the stomp. They tried everything that they could to break the table. The tables would not break. I guess they're just two very lightweights, right? Yeah, the table just did not break. All right. Let's see. Back in the ring over here, I think we're now looking at the final few minutes of this match, final couple of minutes. Roman Reigns, once again, CM Punk lifts him up for the GTS. Roman Reigns, I think, is going to get away this time. There's no way. There's no way he's going to hit him the GTS right now. Or is he? No, there's no way. Roman Reigns. Oh, GTS connected. Roman Reigns no sells it. Oh, wait. Falls back on his shoulder. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, just wow. Punk's got to win. Oh, Punk's exhausted. That's crazy. Punk almost had the victory there, but he's exhausted. Oh, wow. Man, what a match. What a match. Oh, wow. This is so dramatic. No way, no way, no way, no way. Ah. It's got to be Roman. It's got to be Roman. Wow. I was wrong about it. Well deserved there, well deserved. And you know what? That was a crazy match. And just so dramatic towards the end as well. You know, it was insane. An 11 main event, and he's finally won it. You know, finally won it. Just like you guys said before, the past 2 WrestleManias, he couldn't get the job done, but he's finally done it. He's finally the world champion at WrestleMania. Good for him. The world heavyweight champion. What a match. What a match. CM Punk did fantastic, right? CM Punk did very, very well. Did not give up, kept fighting, but it just became too much for him at the end. What a match. What a match, indeed. It's pretty decent hit. That was dramatic, very emotional. The emotions were running high, I believe, throughout the match, and it was just they both gave it their all. You know, they both did pretty well, and I feel like this is still not the end of their rivalry. It's gonna keep going on. It's only gonna get better. I feel. What a match, though. What a match. Classic, indeed, indeed, David. I want to thank all of you for being here and for sharing this weekend with me and spending this weekend with me. It was a pleasure watching this show with all of you. And even though night 1 sucked, night 2 sort of made it up for it. Night 2 did see its high and lows. Definitely an emotional start to the show with Lesnar and everything. And yeah, it's been a good night. It's been a good night, and of course the ending to it was just cherry on top of the cake. So yeah, I want to thank all of you for being here. And once again, happy WrestleMania Night 2, everybody. It was a good night overall. That's right. Absolutely. Yeah. So just like I said, I will be here for every single PLE live. So for my live streams, look out for the PLEs. Let it be AEW, WWE. I'll be live for all the pay-per-views. And other than that, I will be posting reviews for the Raw and SmackDown shows, as well as news every single day. Let it be short form or long form videos. I'll be here every single day posting news, of course, reviews, and of course, one special video that's going to be either opinionated or you'll see me playing double characters as I did last week. That's going to be once a week. And here we are. The Tribal Chief is the new champion. 11th time WrestleMania main events, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot more to come for Roman Reigns. What a match. What a match. what a champion, what a victory here for the Tribal Chief. I want to thank all of you for being here once again. He returns the fan. His necklace. Yeah, that's funny. So that's it, yeah? Yep, that's it. That's the show. Roman Reigns is champion. Thank you once again, everybody. I hope you all have a good night. I hope you all sleep well. Take care. There you go. To his family. Beautiful. Beautiful. What a match. What a night. The Tribal Chief. All right, guys. Wow. Wow. All right. So that's it. That's the show. So for those of you who are gonna be watching the post show, respect to all of you. For those who are going to bed, you all have a good night. Sleep well. Enjoy Raw after WrestleMania tomorrow night. And I'll see you, of course, every single day with new videos. And I'll see you for the next PLE, which is most likely going to be Backlash, and the AEW PLE as well, if there's one coming up. That's right. You're right, Andrew. You're right about that. Thank you, Anil. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for the love. Thanks for the support. It was amazing watching the show with all of you. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you. You all take care. Have a good night. Sleep well. I'll give this show, a solid, what do I say, 4 out of 5. I had a good time watching this show. And, definitely it's because of you guys as well. You guys definitely kept me entertained and kept me on my toes. So thank you so much. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good week, next week. You all take care. And yeah, see ya for the next PLE. Stay tuned and stay tuned to the channel because there's a lot of content that I'll be posting in the days to come. Take care, everybody. Much love. Bye-bye. And once again, happy WrestleMania. Take care, guys. Much love. Thanks, Sam.